Alright, think I got all this going. Alright, rename that. We're all good. Okay. I'm going to start off with a normal. Turn this down. It's kind of loud. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Maybe not. See if this guy wants to duo. Alright, forget the normal. We're getting a lot of elo tonight, boys and girls. This is my man right here. When he gets back. Alright, so I'll wait for a couple of people to get back on the stream here, and then I'll make some more comments and such. Hey everybody, just joined, got a couple of people. I'm just waiting on Busy here, and then I'm going to duo up for a couple of games here. See if we can get some work done tonight. So we'll go and welcome everybody. We're just hanging out, waiting on my duo buddy. Hey Romeo. Good to see you as always. So I solo queue most of it, but obviously if you have a duo queue, that's your ticket to move up quite a lot. Hello, Mr. Magpie. I mean, this guy is really good, but even if your duo partner is not like the greatest in the world, if he's at least as good as you are, then you should duo, because it just removes uncertainty from your game. Like, it's going to remove that random person that's going to, you know, rage out or really underperform if you just have someone that just solidly performs at least the same level you do. This guy might overperform me. He's really good. I just started streaming. Hey, Yijong Kwon. Sorry if I butchered that. Yijun Kwon, welcome. Hey, Mr. Cell, I just started streaming today, yes. I just started like 5 minutes ago. In general, I've been streaming since, probably September. Hey, Rodney. Hey, Echo, hey, everybody. Mr. Cell. There you go, Mr. Mosh. I like the attitude. You can wait. You can wait for a game or two and then go to sleep. Yeah, welcome everybody. So yeah, if you're new here, we run a really cool community. Hey, Carson. And we've got the cat here too. Come on up. Come on. I'll answer that in just a second. She's going to jump up here, I think. God. She's getting old. She's having a hard time jumping up. This is my cat, if you're new to the stream. You've never seen her. She hangs out in here sometimes. She'll either sit on my lap or sit in the background. As far as Morgana goes, hey, Dan. Well, you know, don't stay up too late, Mr. Mosh, but stay for a couple. If you'd like, you know. But on Morgana, I think that it depends on your elo. I think that she's great, potentially in lower elo. I mean, I've seen her perform really well in higher elo. So this is probably going to be mostly diamond people. Right now, I'm low plat technically, but most people haven't climbed that far out of low plat yet after the placements. And I was diamond 5 last season, got placed into gold 2. But as you can see, someone's hovering her right here, so she can be good. Potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna get him out of there. But I think she runs into problems in general in higher elo because people will dodge those skill shots. But if you can consistently hit the Qs, she can be quite powerful. She just doesn't have many other tools in her toolkit. Like, she's got the Q, which is good. That's a great bind. The Black Shield is obviously good if they have AP Assassins. Or just AP CC. There's a lot of AD floating around, though, and that shield doesn't offer much protection against things like Riven, Kha'Zix. So it just depends on the comp and the situation. I think it's dangerous. Like, her ult is okay. It feels like you almost, like, if you want to initiate with it, you have to have Hourglass, which means you're not buying things like Redemption or Locket of the Iron Solari, which is problematic because those two items are super powerful. So I'd put her in kind of niche pick. I wouldn't pick her all the time, but maybe in a certain compositions. If you like the Black Shield mechanic, I highly recommend trying out Tahm Kench, because he has a similar mechanic where it protects people from crowd control, but it also protects them from damage, and he has a lot more versatility, I think, with the different things he can do. He is challenging to play, but I do have a playlist that's just like all Tahm Kench of like 50 videos on the channel. If you are curious and want to check him out, let's check out the main channel. I'll pull it up here. Oh, let me see. Jen. Huh. I kind of want to do something spicy. I'm not sure what this elo is. This guy's a bit higher than I am right now, so we might be playing against some serious stuff. So I think I'm just going to open up with Janna. Janna's really good with all three of these.
The Tempest is at your command.
Very good. He's very good against Lee Sin also. Okay, but I'll pull up the main channel here just to show you where those playlists and everything are. And I'll show you after the video too if you're new to the channel. I'll kind of walk you around. But yeah, I have all of my playlists for popular champions that I play, and it starts with the newest game and works its way to the oldest. And I've got 51 Tahm Kench videos there. So if you're interested in Tahm Kench, I've got all the content you could ever want about him. But I recommend, if you like Morgana, to try out Tahm Kench. Yeah, I mean, Morg can definitely win a lot. Like I said, that's just my personal experience. I do like Morgana. I just feel like she's maybe not as versatile as other choices at higher elos, though. And by higher elos, I mean like, you know, plat, like mid plat and up or so. Statistically, gold is a high elo, though, right? Like, gold's top 25%, something like that. So it depends on the night. June, I think that's probably pretty fair, though. I think we're getting closer to 40. It just depends. Last weekend we got as high as 80. Really late at night. I think when Europe was waking up in the morning at about 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. Eastern time. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, Nautilus is amazing. I think Nautilus and Janna are probably the two best supports right now overall. Oh, sorry, Sadie. Stiffened my hand and I like smacked her in the face. Alright. Okay, so these people aren't exceptionally high. I mean, last time I played with this guy, we got paired against Elimination, like the support for Cloud9, the pro team. That was interesting. But I mean, he's currently in Plat 2, which is still a lot of high level people are there, like Challenger Diamond people. Okay, got him. Alright, so I have to bring my A game a little bit, because I might be playing against people that are slightly higher than I am. Or than I think right now, like, my skill level is probably low diamond. I think my knowledge level, I have enough knowledge to get to master. It's just the execution, I think. Sadie, get out of there. I think I can do it. I mean, so the biggest things that I need to work on personally as a player is just making sure that I'm using my exhaust better. Sometimes I'm too stingy with it. Warding and controlling warding better. My personal goal, I would really like to place 30 wards and destroy 10 in a game. But we'll see. And then dying 3 times or less is a goal that I've had for a while, and sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Oh, she wants revenge. Well, she did make him smite it, or her smite it, so that's okay. I could have gone Tahm Kench, but like I said, I think that Janna is really good with everything we have. And Janna, well, we knew they weren't going to pick Janna, but Janna's really good against a lot of stuff that we had. I need to try to block some of these shots here since I have a bit more health. Kate's not really pressuring us though, which is cool. Karma's a very early game champion in my mind. You can use her later with her speed, but most people build her with AP like they have on her right now, and Thunder Lords, which is a very early game oppression build. So I think we'll scale harder. Kate does scale a little bit harder with Jen in a lot of circumstances, but Janna outscales Karma big time later on in the game. Because Janna's shield is bigger, and it also gives bonus AD, which is huge. The Jin's no slouch if Jin's good. I mean, Jin's a very high skill cap AD carry. Like, you really have to hit his skills. And the W has a long range, but it's very narrow. And his ult, obviously, you need to hit most of those shots. So, but this guy is really good, so I'm a believer. Okay, Shyvana's on a killing spree. That sounds good. So that means that basically when you hear something like that, you don't really have to do a lot in lane. Like, some people would call this like getting carried. I call it just being smart. You know, if another lane is just really on fire like that, like, you don't have to be a hero. Like, all you have to do is just play a good, respectable game. And obviously you want to play as well as you can, but you don't need to take a lot of excessive risk is what I'm saying. Like, sometimes if you're really far behind, you have to make a couple of risky plays to try to get back in the game. It doesn't look like that's the case right now. It's more important not to throw a lead, I think, than to do something super risky. It just depends on context, but basically we shouldn't feel a lot of pressure to tear up this lane and go for a lot of kills and things because, one, we're going to scale harder, and two, Shyvana's on fire, so... I should have shielded that. Like I said, Karma's all in on her runes too and her mastery early on. Like, Wind Speakers is going to outscale her big time later on. So, I always like having the scaling champions. That's one thing that if you watch my channel a lot, you'll notice, is that I don't usually play a lot of early game domination champions, but I still win quite a lot. And so you don't have to win lane in terms of, like, getting a lot of kills to have an impact on the game. Like, Nautilus can do a lot of damage early on, but Tahm Kench and Janna, my other two that I play a lot, are really mid-game to late-game type of champs. So, I mean, they're pushing towards us, so we don't have to do anything. Whoa. I mean, Caitlyn flashed for some reason. So, okay. Yeah, she must have messed up. I don't know. Press the wrong button. They keep pushing towards us, too, which gives us free, like... You shouldn't be doing this if you're in their position. You should be trying to zone us. How are we looking CS? Yeah, I mean, we're even on CS, so it looks like they're beating us up really badly, right? Like, they keep pushing us in, but we're even on CS. So they're really getting no advantage out of this hyper early game Karma with 35 AP. So that's the problem. If you play something like a Karma and you go in all in with 35 AP, I mean, that's basically a full AP, like, every page. So she must not have, like, any armor, MR, no CDR, no move speed Quints. So she's all in on the laning phase, and she's losing it. Like, you have to capitalize on that, because I've got move speed Quints, which are the best late game Quints for a support. Because move speed never goes out of fashion. You know, you'll get more armor over time, you'll get more MR, but you're not going to get more move speed. Unless you buy specific items, and those are hard to get a lot of times. Other than boots. I just want to stall her. Okay, Shyvana's out of there, that's fine. So... Yeah, so I mean, all we have to do is survive. Just play Survivor here and win. I mean, I know it's not the sexiest thing in the laning phase, right? But it gets sexier. You just gotta wait for it. Just wait. .org or whatever. I don't know. Is that actually a thing still? I don't remember. I know that was like a campaign in like the early 2000s. Okay, so they're coming up behind us. We can actually make moves if we get ganks. I mean, Janna has a pretty good slow, and her tornado is pretty good. Okay, nice. He hit it. Oh, she missed that, though. Let's heal him up, so we can just go ahead and get the tower after that. Steamroll. So you don't always have to be a hero, you don't always have to have 5 kills in lane. You don't always have to play Zyra or Brand or whatever. I do enjoy those champions, but I think that there's a lot of misinformation out there that you always have to play the, 100-mile-an-hour champions, and you don't. You have to play champions that get you W's. I do think that Trundle is a little bit better. Like, I do play Trundle, and I do think he's good, but I don't know. I kind of want a pink, but Mobies are just so good here because the map's opened up. Let me see if I get some more questions here. Hey, thanks, Godfrey. I appreciate it, friend. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, let's help Shyvana get this. What do I think of? I think someone asked about Leona. I hear people talk about Leona. I think she's a lot better in lower elos. People will punish you relentlessly in high elos for it. Oh god, is he dead? Nice!
An enemy has been slain.
So I just want to get these deep wards in here. And what I mean by that is that Leona is all in. So when you go in, there is no escape. So you dang well better win the fight. God, this Shyvana is number 100 Rengar in the world. So you dang well better win the fight. And what happens in higher elos is people know that about Leona, and they will sit on your lane. As the jungler, they will, like, do everything they can to make your life a living nightmare and camp you relentlessly. So that's the problem with her. Whereas someone like Nautilus, he's a bit tankier with his W. His W is tankier than her W, and he has an escape with his anchor if you want to. And he just has more CC in general than she does. So I highly recommend, if you like Leona, just give Nautilus a try. I know he's not as sexy. I know he's ugly in that huge armor. But, you know, he will get you a lot of wins right now. I'll guarantee you, if they don't change something about the metagame, if they don't nerf Locket and Knight's Vow very much, that Nautilus is going to be the premier, or Colossus. They nerfed Colossus a little bit, but not that much. Oh god. Yeah, let's just roll out. If they don't nerf those things too much, then I think Nautilus is going to be the premier tank support in LCS. You already saw him some at Worlds. He's very, very good against what a lot of people are playing. There's not much that he's not good against, frankly. He's not good at, like, hyper early game pressure. One more, baby. Oh. Yeah, that was sad. But to be fair, the first one was blind. He didn't have vision. I didn't have a ward to place to give him vision. Jin didn't have any mana to W her there, is why he didn't do it. So if you like Leona, try out Nautilus, see what you think, give him a test drive. I do have a playlist of like 28 or 29 Nautilus games that you can check out. If you want to see how I play Nautilus, there's a very high probability I will play Nautilus at some point on the stream. But I think Nautilus is, if you like Thresh, if you like Leona, if you like Blitzcrank, just try Nautilus. That's my opinion on it. I mean, the way that I play, if I'm trying to play ranked, like, for real, to win a lot of elo, is you want to think, what's the purpose of this champion? Like, why am I playing this champion? What does this champion do that's better than other alternatives? Oh god, this looks really bad. Yeah, we really need Shyvana. We need a hero. I'm just trying to distract him. I just pulled Rise off of that a little bit. Which pulled him away long enough for Shyvana to get a kill. So even though it looked kind of silly, why would I do that? It got them to split up and get confused. Like, we have to play around Shyvana. She has all of our money. I need to go buy. I mean, maybe we can pressure it. So I'm always trying to think, like... I'm always trying to think, you know, is this the best champion for what I want? So if it's engage, like tanky support, Nautilus. I think he just outshines other engage tanky supports, like, most of the time. If it's not Nautilus, then it's got to be something... yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get ZZ Rot. I know that I take heat for that sometimes. People are just like, why are you getting ZZ Rot on Janna? It's so bad. Watch my tier list videos 6.22 starting at about 12:40. I spent about 10 minutes talking about why Zyra's so good. The basic gist of it is you're sacrificing some team fighting power because you're not getting your Locket and Redemption as fast, but you're getting a lot more map pressure. And I think map pressure wins games a lot more than team fights, especially in lower elos. Get down here and get this experience. So that's it. You're sacrificing some team fight in exchange for better map pressure. Oh, I don't know about that. It seems really dangerous. Then giving her that extra AD, it hurts so much. That's fine. So I think it's worth it. I personally really like the Zyra portal. I have a very high win percentage when I get Zyra. Hey, thanks, Frosty. I appreciate it, friend. Right, buying some more wards. I mean, hey, Tim, it's going pretty well. I just started a little bit ago. I do want to do some shout-outs, too, for people that subbed and donated yesterday off-stream. So, like, they watched the stream afterwards, and I kept the Streamlabs going, and I didn't realize it'll still do things. Oh, she just swept that, so I probably didn't need to do that, but... I just want to give a couple of shout-outs to the people that subbed after the stream went off. Especially to one glorious gentleman that donated €20. That was amazing. During the off hours. Didn't even get the recognition on stream for it, so I gotta holler at him for that. Go ahead and I'll pull it up right now. Let me see. Yeah, Zishan Abid, thank you so much, friend, for that €20 donation. That was amazing. That helps out so much. I don't know if he's here right now, but if you watch the stream later, Zishan, or if you're here, you know, tip your hand, but thank you very much. That was super sweet. And then I will read out the other people that subbed. Okay, they're all going top, so yeah, we should... There's at least 2 or 3 top on that ribbon right now. It is kind of hard to push through a Kate, but... Okay, she's killing a couple of people there. I can sneak in a little ward behind him here. Oh god, maybe not. He was ready for that. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just go get this. But one thing that I've noticed about Redemption, I have tried rushing Redemption a lot, and technically it's the most gold efficient if you max it out. But people just will not stay in that circle. Like, they just won't do it. And so I just lose so much efficiency. Like, you really have to have an organized team for it. So in the LCS, it's going to be overpowered. In the LCS, it's going to be overpowered, and maybe at higher elos, it's very overpowered, but, like, unless you're explicitly having a really strong team fight and everyone's going to be all clumped together, the item is still amazing, but I'm just not convinced that it's better than... Rushing that is better than rushing Zyra Portal. At least in my current elo, you know, like I said, I'm probably playing against high plats, low diamonds for the most part at this point. And lower.
An enemy
Not playing against lower, but I think that my statement is true of lower elos as well. And that macro trumps team fights because there just aren't a lot of team fights where people are going to maximize the value of redemption. This is just the Shyvana show here.
recklessly.
I need to watch what she's doing. Okay, so she goes for Hydra and Blood Razor because I might want to make jungle my off roll eventually. So she's doing that because she's really far ahead. I assume if she was behind, she'd go for tankier stuff, but...
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, crap. He did it too fast.
Been slain.
Shit. So he had that warded. I guess the sweeper thing saw me. I thought I was out of range, out of visual range of where that sweep was coming from, but... Oh, no way. Alright, let me go back to the... So shout out to Emir, Dragonovsky, Sebastian, Z Wilkie, and Luigi, Dimitri, and Pedro from last night after the stream ended that subbed. Alright, let's keep rolling here. Then I'll go back over the comments. Okay, thanks, Jay. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Hey, good morning. I don't know whose gender I assumed, but yeah, I do. I'm guilty of that fallacy a lot. My university actually got some national press, I think. I don't know. I don't want to get political about it, but we'll just say that there was a movement to try to have everybody, or at least suggest that everybody use gender-neutral pronouns like Z and Zim with a Z instead of she and him. It did not go over very well at the University of Tennessee, which is pretty deep in the South. But I don't get too political about that in the chat. Just someone said something about that. That's from my home university, so it's interesting. So yeah, I assume gender unless otherwise noted. I will, you know, people can be whatever gender they want, that's fine, but I'm just gonna operate as best I can. And how did I get slowed so hard? Holy crap. Yeah, she's gone. Oh, we're chasing over here? Shyvana's the money. We gotta stick with our money here. Oh god, this is scary. But they're getting, like, pinched in here. I don't know. I'm gonna get cut off. I need to get out of here. Exit! 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 Oh god! I don't know why they ended up running into the base, but okay. Jesus Christ, what is his move speed?
Breathlessly.
Woo! That was scary. How do I only have 3 assists? This Shyvana's just killing everyone when I'm like not even anywhere close. This is a game, for example, where redemption really wouldn't do that much. I mean, maybe. This Shyvana's smart. She would actually use the redemption, but, you know, it's just a running around fiesta time. Okay, so I need to probably ZZ bot.
With ease.
There we go. Alright, so that'll get pushing bot. And then if they come do Baron, like mid's pushing, bot's going to be pushing, and then if they go do Baron, then eventually this is going to crash into their tower, probably in about 30 to 45 seconds. God, I could get caught out here. I have to be really careful. Oh god. Where's Shyvana? Shyvana's the big one. It has to be Shyvana. Shyvana's the only one that can kill him. Rise is a big problem. This is already kind of pushed up here because that ZZ. We didn't really leverage it that much, but like if we had gotten that Baron and people didn't all die, we could rotate down here pretty easily and. Oh, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, I figured probably. Athene's. Tyler 1. I've never actually watched Tyler 1. I know he's like a famous rager. But I've never actually watched him. Okay, we're gonna go Locket here. Locket next. I like Locket better than Redemption right now because it's instant. People can't mess it up. You give everybody the shield. They can run out of it. That's fine. You just cast it, and it's great. I mean, it doesn't give the shielding power, which is obviously really good with Janna. But it's just a more reliable item, I think.
As you wish.
Yeah, but the problem is we can hit... I don't know. I think Rise is the massive problem. Kate's kind of whatever, but... Fine. I need to wait for these lanes to push up a little bit, then I'm going to push bot. Or we can hunt down Lee.
With ease.
Okay, I think Shiv wants this, so I'll just let her have it. Dang it, guys, don't back. We've got the... That can be annoying, too, when people don't use the ZZ. Like, right now we need to be pressuring, because Yasuo doesn't have TP, so... Whatever. I mean, I guess I have Locket also. Alright, now I'll go ahead and get Locket. It is still a good item. It's just like the third one that I get. Gosh, guys. So yeah, I might go ahead and get the Ruby Sight Stone first here. Let me see. Tyro 1's permabanned by Riot. I don't know. I need to go watch some of this guy. The worst Rager I ever saw was probably... oh, who was that? Dang it, what was his name?
On the wind.
Oh no! Live! Okay, good. The Rain Man. Rain Man, that old TSM guy. He was funny, but dude, I've seen some stuff of him. I was like, oh my god. Like, that's just straight really bad. I almost kept Shiv up there at the end. I'll lose brain cells. That's funny. Carson says, don't do it, I'll lose brain cells. Oh, let's see. Athene's Unholy Grail. Sorry, Denaro. I wouldn't recommend that. Let me see. Who are you asking about? Athene's Unholy Grail for Nami. I mean, it can be okay. Just once again, the problem is items like... Alright, so he's going to chill. But yeah, so the reason that Athene's is not, it's just because it gets squeezed out by overpowered items. I mean, you know, ZZ Portal, Locket, and Redemption all exist, and they just squeeze out other items. Like, you need to, I mean, I think those items are so strong that you almost have to pick supports that are good with those items. Like, if a support's not good with those items, that's major, major problem. Because those items are just so ridiculous. I talk about this in my itemization video. I've got it. I have the Google Doc open up right here, but basically, ZZ Portal is worth, you know, somewhere in the neighborhood of 250% gold efficiency. Locket's about 300%, and Redemption's about 475. Now, a lot of Redemption's value in particular is very situational, but even if, you know, you only hit 1 or 2 people in a fight with the ultimate and things like that, I do those numbers in the video. It still is around 250% efficiency. So there's just, whereas if you look at AP items, I haven't done, let me just do the analysis. I didn't do it for Athene's. While we're loading up here. We just go to League Wikia. Got basic items. Amp tone. Knit Fiendish. Athene's Unholy Grail. Okay. Cost analysis. They do a lot of it here.
No cure for fools.
Okay, so the passive regen, with that included, is 116% gold efficiency. With all of this. Now, it's difficult to calculate this. Gain 20% of the pre-mitigation damage to champions as blood charges. Up to 150% healing and shielding. Another ally consumes charges to heal them. So that's like basically a single... It's not nearly as much as a proc off of Redemption. Yeah, I mean, that's going to heal for around level 9 at 170. I don't remember exactly what Redemption's was, but... Well, let me just look. Okay, so level 9, the heal is going to be 170. Look at Redemption here.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Level 9, the healing is going to be 310. So it's about 150% more heal. And it can hit multiple targets, and it does 10% true damage to enemy teammates. So you can see pretty quickly how that can get out of control. Okay, so this is a pretty bad situation because I need Tahm Kench against... Alright, I'm going to go Tahm Kench, and we're going to pray they don't go Vayne or Twitch, or that we go Vayne or Twitch.
Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Oh, let me see who just joined our Legion. Hey, thanks Z Wilkie, I appreciate it. Or wait, no, Z Wilkie. I need to scroll up here. There we go. Blue Storm Illusion, thanks so much, friend, for joining. I can't see it on my screen if you've ever wondered, and I didn't know this before, but other people can see like the little zombie thing on my screen, the GIF. I have to look over to my side computer to see it. And I'm going to work on that. I'm going to get a better GIF. I'm going to have a better donation system and all that. I was just like so swamped that I couldn't do it. But anyway, so you can see pretty quickly that Athene's would get outshined by Redemption very fast if you like extra healing and shielding on people. And this you have to charge up by actually hitting people, which you can do as Nami, but it still takes a while to charge up. So yeah, it's just not as good as Locket or Redemption or ZZ Rock Portal. So I do like it. It's a cool concept. It's just those items are just overpowered. That's just all there is to it. Like, they squeeze everything else out. So really, if you're not building those items, there's just very, very few things that can hang with those items. Knight's Vow can hang with them if you're a tank in certain situations, and in some situations you really need Mikhails, so that your team just flat out doesn't lose the game. Tahm no MR, Tahm. You can see the runes and masteries in all my Tahm Kench videos, which ones I like to use. And I will put the all the timestamps for these games in a in the VOD after it gets recorded. Yeah, I need to find a ZZ Rock GIF. That would be good. That would probably be the most appropriate thing for me. Hey, Little Dot, thanks for subbing, friend. So I hope that breaks it down with you. I'm sorry to hear that, Bernard. Yeah, I'll try to get with you tomorrow. I should have the bulk of my grading completed by... I did say GIF, right? Instead of GIF? Righteous Glory on Morgana. I haven't done the analysis of Righteous Glory, but my instinct is it's going to be underpowered. For the reasons that I just described. Like, basically, if you're not building Locket, Redemption, Zyra Portal, or Knight's Vow, you're doing something wrong. I mean, frankly, I don't necessarily like it that way, but that's just how it is on this patch. Until they nerf those items, they're just overpowered. I mean, let me look really quick. I talk about all of this, by the way, if you're curious, in my How to Carry a Solo Queue, Analyzing Stats and Itemization. So just be sure to click on that, watch that. It gives you a much more in-depth analysis than I can currently give while I'm just streaming here. But, you know, do check it out. I have awesome timestamps, and you get access to that Google Doc that I just clicked on, where you can see me spell everything out. I do the math. I walk through all of these numbers and everything with people. I try to be very engaging. So it's interesting, I think, to watch. And then you have the notes right there, so you can read it later, you know, when you're thinking about your own games. Thanks so much for the sub. Let me see who that was. I have to kind of switch back and forth. Click back and forth over here. Quick Times. Thanks so much, friend. Hi. Where are you breaking out the flannel today?
You get this if you help me with things tonight.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What things?
Retrieving my ring and putting the trash cans back.
Sadie wants it.
Sadie wants
My wife's
Sadie wants
taunting me
the
with a brownie here. She's like, if you help me do these 2 chores tonight, I'll give you this brownie. Okay.
Yay. And then while you're doing that, I can fix the bed.
What do you mean fix the bed?
Put the comforter on it. And pillows.
I don't want that. I like it to look nice
I know
and bare bones.
all your subs are really upset that there are not decorative pillows on this bed.
They are. They need to know. They need to know that I live this hard knock life with this bed in the background. That's not really that hard knock.
There are decorative pillows. I think Sadie Sadie wants to say hi to your viewers.
I want to give her that. She did earlier. I want to give her the those catnip treats, dude. But she was so high last night. Cause she's not been acting that way today. I started giving my cat these catnip treats, and she's like tweaking out, like looking around, like she's seeing stuff. I don't know what they put in that, but obviously catnip. But she's she was in another universe there for a little bit, I think. But I did used to actually sleep on the floor. I think when my wife met me. Wasn't I sleep on the floor?
Yeah, right next to your bed.
Yeah, I slept on the floor next to my bed.
Well, I think it was just the mattress on the floor.
No, it wasn't. Well, the mattress was on the floor, but I was just sleeping on like...
No, I know you, but you were sleeping on the floor next to the mattress.
Yeah.
It was weird.
And it was just because I thought I was sleeping too much and I was being unproductive, so I was trying to, like, be tough, and I was, like, sleeping on the floor.
Yep, on some blanket.
It didn't really change anything. I wasn't really that much more productive.
I thought it was weird.
She thought it was weird. She got over it, though. It's fine.
I did.
She never went to my house anyways because I was living with this roommate who's really awesome, but he liked to have a bunch of friends over and stay up really late at night, and she said the apartment was too smoky. And she said it looked like someone got murdered on the carpet downstairs.
Yeah. It was entirely possible.
It's possible. It is possible. Interesting living arrangements. That's still one of my best friends, though. That's my buddy. But yeah, it's definitely a bachelor pad. We'll say that.
All that was in the fridge was like frozen chicken tenders and a jar of pickle juice.
Yeah, she said all that was in the fridge was like frozen chicken tenders. It might have been hot wings, and because he loved those wings, and like a jar of pickle juice. And I just basically ate bread, water, and peanut butter at that point.
Didn't even have pickles in it, just like an empty jar.
She vividly remembers the pickle juice. Okay, mid looks like they're in trouble. Yeah. So, the reason that I picked Tahm Kench here is because of Vi. If Vi ults somebody, you can eat them as Tahm Kench. It basically cancels Vi's ult. Tahm Kench, very good against Vi. Very good with Jinx. That target switching, though. I know I could have procced. People were just like, why don't you ever proc the big minion with your relics? I do sometimes, but sometimes you just need the health, and sometimes it's too dangerous to walk up there and proc it on the big one. Because you're going to take a bunch of hits, and it's not worth the damage for getting an extra 20 gold. It's not worth losing a quarter of your health bar from autos and abilities from the enemy. So sometimes you can't always do what is optimal. You have to do what you can actually pull off.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Okay, so we can do... I think I just want to do this. That's kind of been my default if I have like 800. I think it's getting a full Sightstone is good, but I just think that having boots and like a control ward, it's just a little bit more versatile. Even though I could complete the Sightstone, I just don't have the move speed to go place deep wards safely right now.
No true hunger can be abated. Delicious.
I
have tastes that aren't easily.
Oh, boots didn't have enough for a BF. Oh, that's okay. Is what it is. We don't have to win. I mean, we should be able to crush them later.
Diet is expansively used.
Soraka's annoying. I mean, we don't. I don't know. Like, Soraka's pretty good. Hey, thanks, Connor. I appreciate it. Soraka's pretty good against our comp because we don't have anything to dive and kill her really easily. Like, we don't have assassins. We have, I mean, if Lux catches someone out and Lux gets super fed, then that can be good, but Lux is very susceptible to Vi.
Something to nibble on.
So Vi is on the top side there.
Nothing escapes hunger. I search for bargains wherever food falls my way.
I gotta block Qs here from that Ezreal.
All the worlds are
Oh, I'm out of mana, but I really want to kill this thing.
we all go and dies from time to time.
It's a free ward, a little bit of experience, a little bit of gold, why not? Alright, that was a pretty good turn of events.
creation is born, famished, and starving.
I'll go for a couple of health pots here.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
I'm pretty baller though, right? That's a nice showcase for Tahm Kench.
Also
Yeah.
down in my
Thank you for the sub.
anything of depth is deceitful.
Yeah, they did sweep my ward there. Let's see if they have a pink of their own.
When my next meal approaches, every heart has its own hunger.
I have been toying around with getting Eye of Equinox. For that 4th ward is very powerful, but it slows down your ZZ a lot, which is not amazing, but what does he have? Does he have Sheen? Okay, he does have Sheen. We still don't have a BF sword. What is she? Is she going Zeal? I really wish that wasn't the case. I maybe should have gone for the Eye of Equinox this game because we are kind of getting poked out, but it really kind of bothers me a little bit when like ADCs don't get a BF sword kind of early. It's just such an efficient item. Okay, Vi's really working that top side. She's probably just knows that it's really hard to gank a Tahm Kench lane. So she's just trying her best to get that Lux. Yeah, it was way too much damage.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
So I need to wait on Lee. Now she just warded this, so I'm gonna clear it.
I must sample this buffet.
Are there any... Okay, there's no health plants. Yeah. So I need to spit her out. Those stupid creeps were just like all around here, so I couldn't get the tongue lash after I spit her out.
I never realized Stardust was so messy.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Waiting on Chain Vest.
Misery has a delectable taste. I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
It is hard to gank Ezreal, but Soraka's pretty easy.
A true leader requires foresight. The only real sin is to deny a craving.
An enemy has been slain.
Is deceitful.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. Gluttony is impossible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. So Vi doesn't get it. Are they zoning? No, they're pushing.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Okay, Camille does have TP. I don't think that Fiora has TP anymore.
Every heart has its
You see how Jinx was just chilling there? She missed, like, what, maybe 5 CS? Not a big deal. Now let me get some really good wards in so we can protect against Vi, we can guard the dragon. That's worth paying 5 CS for that.
now we shall bloodline.
Not...
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
I didn't know Camille was gonna go, like, hard like that.
Also drown in my magnificence.
This is about to be real bad. Maybe. Oh my god, what is going on down there? Holy cow. Okay. Jeez.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
To covet is to starve.
Hanging out on the forward here. Hey, thanks Matthew Mosier. I appreciate it. Sorry if I'm a bit late on that. The it was getting kind of wild there for a second. Oh, this is sweet. I didn't know you could actually pin him right here. Okay, so if you push him right into that spot, you can actually keep him there with champions. That's good to know.
New tastes. True appetite never wanes.
Enemy has been slain.
Eventually.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Dang, I need to be up there. That was a good rotation by them. They got us both to go bottom. That was really good.
Been slain.
Really bad for us. So they had a 4v3. That's why I need ZZ. Because I could put the ZZ bottom. And,
Delicious. Every heart has its own hunger. The river never stops.
so I just spit that out near her so she would get the experience and the, money for it. Off of my relic proc.
Has a delectable taste.
Okay, so we are going to get a tower maybe out of that? Question mark? We'll see.
Savor the misery.
I do like Jinx a lot as an ADC. I think as soon as they nerf, as As soon as they nerf Twitch and Vayne like one more time, I don't know if they're going to do it, but I assume they probably will. As soon as they nerf them like one more time, then I think Jinx could go to the top again if you have a good support. Jinx and Kate. So those are both really good, but they don't feel like ridiculously overpowered. Like they feel kind of fair. Like you can get to Jinx. She has no escapes, but that's what she should be. She should be the strongest AD carry in the game, I think. Like top end, like just cranking damage, like that should be her. That's a lot of announcements. See, Soraka's just getting kind of bulldozed here. I mean, I like Soraka conceptually.
We all gormandize from time to time. Nothing escapes hunger. How delectable.
Where are you going?
Alright, so go ahead and upgrade all this stuff. How long on that dragon? Okay, it's another Infernal. We really want that. What the heck? Oh, the Ezreal ult just stopped it. Dang it. That was unlucky. Drop a ZZ here to help with this push. Now we do have a Water Drake, right? Yes. So people will heal up. ZZ just got a stall. Bottom lane's pushing. Now they do have Soraka, so they have a lot of heal also.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
We just need to stall him, just confuse him, just run around. Just give Jinx time to get back down here. We just need Lux to get a pick.
Another snack. The only real sin is to deny a cream.
Oh, what? It blocked my exhaust? What the actual heck? Oh my god, her riposte blocked my exhaust. Wow. How unlucky is that? I didn't even know it could do that. I thought it was just like actual champion skill shots. I didn't even see who got Jinx. That's the problem with Lux. Like, Lux started off doing very well, but it's just really hard. I mean, unless she has to hit the Qs.
I have tastes that aren't easily passed.
Like, if she doesn't hit Qs, we're going to be in a really bad place. See if there's any questions here. Yeah, I'm gonna put a.
Now we shall bloodlines.
I need to peel off a Jinx too. I ate somebody, but they killed him. I'm not really sure
We all gormandize from time to time.
what happened there.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I mean, Jinx will eventually have enough damage to eat through Soraka heals.
No true hunger.
Can you hit a Q, Lux? Come on.
Let us viciously overflow.
I've got to use probably my exhaust on Kassadin.
Enticing culinary prospect.
See how bottom lane's pushing right now because of the ZZ?
Is impossible.
They're gonna have to go down there. That's gonna buy us time to heal up a little bit. Get some extra map pressure. That gives me a chance to ward.
Is to starve.
It makes it to where they can't really team fight that well.
A true meal requires force.
And you can catch them out in rotations and things like that.
Nothing escapes.
Oh, Lee Syndrome. Okay, well, we got that.
A depth of flavor is what I
How many TPs? Okay, they have 2 TPs. I'm thinking of last game they didn't have any TPs. Okay.
Every heart has its own hunter.
Oh, almost got him.
I shall return to this establishment shortly.
I really wish that we had. I think Camille scales extremely well. I'm not sure. I think that she does. And, like, we can get on the Soraka with her.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Wife's just, like, asleep on the floor. Yeah. She just wants to hang out in here, but she doesn't want to be on the camera. Get you a little air mattress right there. I mean, you could just pull a comforter over you. Just be a blob on the bed.
All shall drown in my magnificence. Their despair is the season.
Yeah, I need to get more wards down. Camille better watch out.
Now we shall.
Camille does have TP, though.
I must sample this buffet. No true hunger can
Whoop! Come on, Jinx. Damn it. I even saved the Jinx, but it didn't matter because they have so much... Like, you're not gonna kill her. You're not gonna kill her with auto attacks. Like, the only thing that can possibly happen there is you get caught, die, and give them 2 towers and an Infernal Drake. Like, that's all. Okay. Trying to stay positive, though. Trying to stay positive. Yeah, that's just frustrating. There's a complete mental breakdown by this Jinx. I mean, yeah, I grabbed her. But I can't run away from Cassidon and whatever else they had that was speeding people up really fast. Cassidon, Vi, like, if they want to get to Jinx, they need to use a Vi ult. That's it. And we need to be able to play around that. So now they have 2 Infernals.
We all go and dies from time to time.
Yeah. That's right, Lord of Entropy. Hi, I'm Melee Jinx. I'll be your corpse for the day. Damn it, we're getting out-rotated too, because bottom lane, they're gonna... Jinx is gonna get, or whoever, Fiora's gonna get that. I need to group up, group up. God, and she's dead. Like, everyone's just like straight up Fiesta right now.
I'm suffering. My banquet is born.
Like, Camille needs to be matching up with Fiora in the bot lane. This is why I don't like Lux. I don't want to hate if people, like, she just doesn't do anything. Like, if she doesn't hit Qs and just constantly kill people, she's worthless. Cassidon has so much sustained damage and escape and mobility that he's just a terror late game, and Lux can't pressure him enough in the early game. Camille, Jerry's out. I don't know about Camille. She can be an okay champion. Lee Sin, very good early, but once again, massive skill cap, so you really have to close out the game before 30 minutes. Because right now, he just doesn't do anything. So, Jinx did okay. Other than getting caught out and stuff. Like, it's an okay pick. That's what I'm trying to say. We just didn't have enough burst damage. Other than Lux hitting Qs, which... Maybe she hit him and I didn't see him. We can still win. It's kind of frustrating because a lot of the reason we lost this was pick ban phase. I mean, aside from, you know, just the positional errors, we picked an early game comp. Early to mid game comp. With Lux and Lee Sin. And they have things like Cassidon, and we don't have a reliable way to kill Soraka other than Camille, like, doing her ult to her. Which everyone else, it seems, can still interact. Like, you can still run in that wall and do whatever you want to people. So it really, unless you catch people in complete isolation, like, it doesn't seem like Camille's ultimate really matters that much, honestly. Yeah, you can flash when you have a champion in your mouth. Yeah, this is why I'm always, like, harping on people, like, pick scaling late game champions. Yeah, Ricardo, we're going to be going for a little while. I can't go quite as long as I usually do because I do need to finish up some school stuff, but let me see how long this guy's in game. Oh, not him. Oh, King Busy, yeah. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and watch. I'm pretty sure I did flash when I grabbed Jinx before. I'm pretty sure I did flash when she made that catastrophic error. Either I didn't have flash or I did flash. Let me go look at the tape. If I didn't, that was definitely a mistake. I think this was it, yeah. Okay. So I have no vision over here, so I could have warded behind this wall right now. That would have helped some. I don't think anyone came over that wall, but in theory they could. So she got too close. What even killed her there? Okay, so one riposte. I think Ezreal hit her with a Q. Eat her. Get stunned. How did I get stunned off of that? Oh, because Lux tried to hit her with a Q. Okay. Oh, she spit herself out and then I flashed. That's what it was. So, you can spit yourself out. I didn't even notice that in the grand scheme of things, but she screwed up and spit herself out. So you can flash with them in your mouth, and that's what I was trying to do, but she spit herself out right before I flashed, because I was stunned. So... because I would never spit her out right there. And then flash, like that doesn't make any sense. Stun. Okay, so I'm trying to run. She spits herself out. And then I flash.
Is that fear I smell?
So that's what happened. So I tried to flash with her, but you'll see that a lot with Tahm Kench, like, if I'm playing it. People will spit themselves out in bad places. Yeah, that's just something that you can't... That's just a risk of Tahm Kench, but... most... I don't know. A lot of times people...
I will wait for you to be better.
you know, that's just a risk. I still think he's a great champion into Lux. It may have been better just to go with a classic, you know, Janna pick there.
I'm on to you.
I don't know, in the pick ban selection or Nautilus. We may have needed Nautilus there. It's not as much peel, but we need some kind of like engage. We just didn't have it, other than Camille. Lee engage is not reliable late game. So, I don't know. If anyone presses anything in a direction, like you can right click, I think you might be able to just press your QWER buttons. But maybe you have to right click. I'm not sure. I haven't been eaten by Tahm Kench that much. If I do get eaten, I just let him spit me out. But I think if you right click, then it spits you out in the direction that you right click. So... Huh? Well, we have Hecarim. I feel good with Hecarim. Oh crap, so they were giving up the game and they were just about to be out. Well, this is looking Kench again. Kench is very good against Lux. Dang it, I should have waited on that guy. My win percentage with that guy is really high. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking the Kench is good here. I'd bench the Kench.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Yeah, she shouldn't have pressed anything. Like, if Tahm eats you... I'm gonna go early Brawl and Kench here, just in case we get into a fight, because they might want to fight early. So it has a little bit less move speed. I don't know. I'm not in love with that idea, but it has a lot more base stats early on, because Lucian likes to fight, and we'll see. Yeah, so if Tahm Kench ever eats you, just don't press anything, and he will put you in the right place, if it's a good Tahm Kench. But you can right-click, I guess, after a second and a half, and it spits you out in the direction that you click. Throw my blanket on my wife. Wow, what? This guy has 4,300 normal game wins? I've been playing for like 5 years and I have 770 normal game wins. I just don't play a lot of normals though, I guess that's fair. But I think that's total. I don't think that's per season. Maybe that's per season. Either way.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Pantheon versus Darius. I'm not sure how that goes. I feel like Darius beats everybody in melee.
No true hunger can be abated.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Got him sleeping, boys and girls.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Hecarim really is a beast. Hecarim's really, really good. I think Vi and Hecarim are probably the best junglers. I don't know, Kha'Zix and Rengar are good, but those two, it's just like inevitable. You don't even have to be that good with them. You just like run in there and everybody dies. That's what's awesome about them. I've heard they might be nerfing Lee Sin soon. I'm not sure. I don't follow the PvE too religiously close because let me see what I have going on here. Because, you know, it's obviously subject to change. I might. Do we need a ZZ in this game?
Nothing escapes.
I might try an Eye of Equinox into Locket this game. Yeah, we can bully them out. We have the bigger creep wave. They were really late. Now, Braum is very dangerous early on, so you gotta be careful with him, but...
A true meal requires foresight to manifest. Now we shall gluttonize.
Guy, like, at least he has a sense of humor about it. He's like missing CS and spamming his taunt. Oh, he was so close. Whew. I'm getting rowdy down here. I wish I had my gray skin. Dang it, I didn't get it. I really wanted to get that heal off. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. It's a good thing I went for those get tough runes, huh? Like maximum armor, maximum HP. Oh, what? I thought that was gonna kill her. Or like kill the minion and give her a bit of extra gold. Alright, I'm gonna try this out. Because I think we can catch them out and fight, like we have enough initiation and kill power to where we may not need the ZZ to get good fights. Oh god, and he's dead. Come here. Oh dude, you can't go out there if I'm not there. Just... Like, even if Darius didn't show up there, it still would have been a kill because Zac was there. Like, I didn't have any wards out. That's one thing that just really irks me a little bit. Is when the support or the ADC like goes out in the middle of the lane when the support's not there. Just chill, man. Oops, wrong one. Go, 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 go! Dang it. You gotta go, man. What are the items we're looking at here? It's not too bad. Yeah, let's get in here. Zac seems to be missing. Wait, who all's dying? Oh, Darius is just murdering everybody. Okay. Interesting. Oh god, they could have killed him. We gotta watch out for any kind of TP shenanigans here. Alright, well this Ahri seems to be with it.
Famished and starving.
Why is he there? I didn't even see the teleport. I thought I was backing in that bush. I don't know why I wasn't backing. So that was obviously my mistake, but that was bizarre. Alright, I'm gonna go boots and 2 pots here. Hey, thanks for the sub.
Pacified.
Is that Jamie Chan? Thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, this Pantheon's just getting wrecked. This is one reason I'm not a huge fan of Pantheon, but, you know, we can still pull it off. It's just, like, if people would just pick optimal picks, we'd win so much. I mean, I know that's obvious, but... Or just scaling champions. Like, that's the deal. Whoa, bro, okay. Blessed. Muting him. Couldn't cast my E fast enough. So I saw a Hecarim right here wanting to make a play, so I was like, okay, we can definitely bait him into this. And then Zac was just like in the most random spot. Like, why is he standing right there? Now here's Darius again. They might actually kill him this time, though. Yeah, how is Lucian not... Something is just not right here. Oh, that's what it is. He's canceling his autos. I mean, I'm not an ADC main, so I don't know exactly what's going on. I just know when it's like there's an unusual like things are happening, like people should be doing much more damage.
Another snack. Gluttony is impossible.
Does she have ult? She doesn't have ult. I don't know if she's gonna get her. Oh god. Okay, good. Got him, coach.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Now I don't have boots. I can't clear that out yet. I do have boots, but I don't have the really fast boots.
All the world's aware. I'm its king. The only real sin is to deny. The flavor is what I covet.
It's close. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go for this. Can't quite complete this yet. I think I want to go Knight's Vow next. No, I need to go Lock It next. Lock It for sure. Okay, let's get that. Get a couple of these. This, and one more of these. That sounds good. So I need to finish up my Eye of Equinox soon. I probably should have gotten it a little bit faster, but I just haven't had... I've just been a little bit short on gold every time. So we don't have any towers yet. But getting those 4 wards is really nice. I mean, I could also do Face of the Mountain if I want to, with Locket, for some big shields. Now, he's kind of acting weird here. I feel like Zach might be around here. I need to be placing more wards. There's just been so much action that it's hard to pull that off. Yeah, okay. We're just out of position. Like, we couldn't contest that anyways. What? It was a Mountain Drake. Just a good move by them. I guess Zach soloed it? I don't remember if I had wards left when I was up there trying to make a play on the Lux when we were chasing that Lux. I should have just dropped a ward at Dragon. Yeah, he's here. So he's gonna sit over here. I think and they're probably gonna get this tower. Probably gone. I guess Tom or Braum probably could have blocked most of it. Maybe, if he thought about it, but
An enemy has been slain.
A true meal requires foresight to manifest. All the words of living, I'm its king.
since we're all about to die, get out. So yeah, I mean, there's no way I could have saved him. I should just let him die. I mean, if you ping people like 5 times, like I did, to back up, and they just don't, they're just gonna die. That's it. Like, I started pinging him back probably 20 seconds before that even happened because I thought Zach was going to rotate up this way. No, it's really not fine, Hecarim. I mean, I'm going to stay positive, like, we can win this, but you can't give him that. Like, we just gave him 3 free kills in the mid-tower because you didn't back up. Like, it's a deal. It's a thing. If you're trying to win games, like, you can't do that. Well, at least Pantheon knows the truth. I guess that's good. Okay, so something in here is warded. You know, we can still win though. Like, Hecarim will get big. Ahri's pretty big. Okay, maybe we can... Pantheon gonna ult?
Gluttony is impossible. I search for bargains wherever. To covet is to starve.
Alright, so they probably have a ward in here somewhere, right? Because they cleared my pink.
Gorman dies from time to time.
Alright, so I'm trying not to be negative. I'm just pointing out, like, things that, you know, just not to do. Obviously a little frustrated just because, like, they didn't even have to know about it, right? Like, all they had to do is listen to pinks.
All creation is born.
Did someone ask why Janna is such a baller? It's such a weird buy.
Turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I'll figure out what to do with it later. At this point, it's just so late to get Eye of Equinox. You really need to get it super early if you want to start stacking all that extra gold. So I might just turn it into a Face of the Mountain here in a little bit. We'll see. Hey, Pyro Pro. I don't know if someone's asking about Janna, but yeah, Janna has a lot of ways to stop a lot of things. I'll have to scroll up to see exactly what the conversation is, but Janna and Nautilus are probably the two best supports right now in the abstract.
Foresight to manifest. I am appetite focused.
Hecarim's way out of position. I needed to ping that it was like gonna happen earlier. Pantheon's not here. Does Pantheon have ult? Sort of. Yeah, just let him have it. I mean, people were pinging it. Like, I pinged it, some other people pinged it, just nobody's here. I guess I need to ping it like a minute in advance and just tell people, hey, go buy your items right now. Because Dragon's gonna be up. I don't know. It was a little bit frustrating. Oh, I thought he was going. What? Hey, thanks, Yejun Kwan. I appreciate it, friend. I do, you know, I try to keep it relatively chill. Occasionally I get a little frustrated, but for the most part, I think I'm very chill, and I think that a lot of what I say about supporting also applies to other roles. Just understanding different matchups and understanding rotations and things like that, I think apply to everybody. And I think we get some fun plays with the supports that I play. I really want that experience. Get that experience, dog. Just give me the X. Give me some... There we go, I just wanted that. I really need to hit level 9, because that's going to give me my sweeper.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. I will consume all. Gluttony.
Hey, Andrew.
Regrettably, I must retire in order to find a digestive.
I actually don't know about Clive Barker that much.
True hunger can be a big...
I don't read a lot of... I assume he's contemporary. I don't read a lot of contemporary literature. I mostly read 19th century. But I'm open to check him out. How's Darius doing? Darius has all of their gold. Okay, they've got that covered. I don't know where the rest of their team is. I was gonna ult down there to get some assists and things, but how do I see that? Did someone? I guess someone hit a plant or something. Yeah, try to hold middle here. Help me right here, bro. They don't have. I mean, their push is not that strong. Temporary horror. Yeah, I haven't. I need to read more, honestly. For being a literature person, I really don't read that much new stuff. It's like stuff that's not on my list. I did like Stephen King a lot when I was younger. He's not Brit, obviously, but that's about as much horror fiction as I read. I don't usually read that much horror or watch horror. My favorite novels are either like comedy or kind of like grand Bildungsroman kind of novels. Oh god, no, we need to get out of that. Get out, get out. Get out of there. Cat's trying to get into some of my dishes here. Oh, what are they? Oh, crap. They're baroning. Oh, God. How'd that even start? Ekron was chasing people? Is that what happened? Okay, their baron is kind of slow. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Kill them all, kill them all. Middle's low though, top is not low.
Escapes hunger.
Damn it, they're gonna know. Seems very dangerous. No, 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 get out, dude. Stupid. As soon as they spotted us, like they see us on wards, we got to abort. Dude. What? No. Oh no. Dude, I don't know what Hecarim's trying to justify, but that was stupid. Like, as soon as we saw that they didn't have a ward, or that they had a ward on it, like, we had to leave. That was just ridiculous. Like, they have Baron, and it's the 2 of us against the 5 of them. Like, what's he trying to justify? Like, I was thinking, okay, if he can hit it and, like, ult over that wall, maybe. But I should have just pinged him back.
Everyone ends downriver. Might be safer. From suffering, my banquet is born.
I mean, he's right in the abstract if I get 3 stacks.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I have tastes that are easily pacified. How delectable. No true hunger can be abated.
Alright, I need to not be salty. I'm not too salty, I don't think, but these plays are really getting to me a little bit, and these people think they understand like what it means to save people as Tahm Kench. Of course I'm going to save people as possible, but I've died at least 3 times trying to save people in impossible situations, and that's my fault. Like, I shouldn't do that.
Every heart has its own.
No, it's just a little frustrating. This guy with 9 deaths is trying to tell me how to like be safe and save people.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill. An enemy dominated.
What is happening? Why do I keep hearing that allies are dying like over and over again?
Misery has a delivery.
Like, can we go just for a couple of minutes without someone dying? Okay, well, it didn't work out this time. Yeah, I need to just mute him. Just figured I'd give him at least a little bit of an education there, just so that he doesn't look as ridiculous next time. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that Lucian. I wasn't watching him that closely, but people were saying he was canceling a lot of autos and things like that. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I'll try to make like a Janna guide eventually. I have a couple of different guides I want to do. I've just been super busy over the last week or so. And now my cat's on the floor, chilling. Where my wife was a second ago, Sadie. Oh, she's such a little butterball. Just waiting to see if this guy wants to team up. Yeah, I mean, Ari started off really hot. We needed this Hecarim to make some good decisions, but because he was running pretty well, but then he just started making some bad choices. And Lucian is just making a lot of errors. Don't get this item anymore on Lucian. It's really bad. Like, the lethality is just a bad stat. I mean, the extra combat speed outside of combat is nice, but that obviously doesn't help you in combat. I just think there's much better options out there. I'm not sure what they are. I'm not a huge Lucian player, but I know that I don't see Yomos a lot. I think isn't it like Essence Reaver into IE or something like that? I'm trying to see if this dude wants to roll. Let me see if there's any other questions here. Hey, Hector, good to see you. Let me go, I'm going to grab a drink just really quickly, and then I'll be back. And then we'll do another one. Where's my... So I'll be back. Just 1 minute. Just gonna grab a drink. Oh, never mind. He's here. Well, let me grab that drink anyways. All right. Okay. Now, some people have requested that I put the chat over here on the side like this so that people can see the chat, even though it makes a delay. In Search of Lost Time by Marcel Proust, I think, is the best novel. Middlemarch is really good. Daniel Deronda is really good.
You too will be judged.
Banning Morgana. It's so random.
I'm on to you.
What else? Anna Karenina's really good.
Is that fear I smell?
Lolita's really good.
I will wait for you to be better.
Are you certain?
I mean, I'm probably not going to play Braum. I might if they pick Twitch. The problem is, I'm just not... They're obviously not going to pick Twitch this game because I banned it, but... I'm just not... First of all, I don't have a lot of practice with Braum, so I'm not great with him. But then, I don't know what it is. There's just something about him. It just doesn't seem like he's as good as other supports that I play most of the time. I'm not really sure. Oh, you guys don't want to see the chat? Someone yesterday wanted to see it. Okay, I can hide the chat then. Because I know it seems weird because it's got a delay on it. But someone yesterday wanted to see me do it. Well, yeah, Mafuz, obviously. But there's no gameplay right now because we're waiting, right? Like we're in the pick ban phase, so. I teach persuasive writing classes. Oh. I think I'm gonna do Tahm Kench again. Even though we haven't had luck, I don't think it was Tom's fault. I think I was doing okay as Tahm last game. Tahm Kench is just so good against Leona.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
Thresh. Thresh is so underpowered right now. I could try Thresh out on a normals if people want to see him, but... the problem with Thresh is he's basically made of paper. Like, he's got 16. Now, they went Vayne, which is bad for us, but we do have a lot of damage. Hey, I hope the tennis went well. Oh, thanks, Yijun Kwan. Thanks for stopping by. Come by another time, friend. It's every night about 8:30. And if you're new to the channel, you can see all of my past streams as well. I keep them VODed and cataloged here. And I put the timestamps in there so you can find all of your favorite champions. So if I don't play your favorite champion, there's a good chance that I play it at some point. So you see the timestamps for it. And all of the runes for each game. And then I have a list of guides as well that'll tell you, you know, about itemization. They'll tell you more about mastering the map. So how to rotate, how to ward, how to think about different matchups. There's lots of great information in there. And then I have playlists. So if I don't play your favorite champion, so if you love Alistar and I just can't play Alistar a lot on this stream, then you can go through and watch all my Alistar videos in the Alistar playlist right here. So I've got 19 Alistar videos, 55 Janna videos, 51 Tahm Kench, 3 Thresh, 10 Sona, and so on and so forth. 22 Zyra. So there should be lots of stuff for everybody. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Leona top. Not at this elo. I mean, you got to remember, I'm playing against mostly like high platinum and diamond people from last season. So that limits what I can play a lot. Because people will punish inefficient picks. That's why I just can't pick, you know, whatever and win a lot of times. Like when you see people like Night Blue playing you know, ridiculous stuff in the jungle, that's because he's smurfing and he's basically a challenger player, like a semi-pro player who is playing against golds. And this is the or lower. I don't even know what account his smurfs are on. But the analogy that I like to use is, you know, think of like if LeBron James was playing against a bunch of 5th graders, you know, could he win a game by like shooting all backward shots? Of course he could. Can he do that against other pro players? No, of course he can't. So it's kind of like that with me. Like, you know, I'm getting matched up against people that are roughly, you know, my skill level, give or take a little bit, and so I can't afford to handicap myself if I want to win a lot of games. So I have to play whatever's most efficient in the composition. If you're serious about climbing, you need to understand like what the best supports are for given situations and play those supports. You need to have a relatively small champion pool. So, you know, I play probably about 5 champions consistently. I do play others in given, like, special circumstances, but a lot of it just depends on compositions and pick orders. So I picked Tahm Kench because he hoses Leona really hard.
The world's a river, and I'm its king.
But that's why I can't play a lot of these things people want to see, you know, like Scion support or Poppy support. Like, I can't do that in my elo. If I play normals, yeah, I can play those things. Or Thresh, even. I mean, Thresh is really good, but he's one of those champions that you really need to be a Grandmaster on, and I think you're still handicapping yourself if you play Thresh right now. Like, I think Nautilus is way better in virtually every way. Yeah, we got him pretty good there. Who's their jungler? Italy, okay.
We all go and die from time to time.
So I will play these in normals if people want to see me play some more Thresh, or I do like play. It's not that I don't enjoy playing Thresh, it's that I just want to win, like, as much as possible when I'm playing ranked. And I just feel like Nautilus outshines him in almost every way. Nautilus's hooks are easier to hit, they're more impactful most of the time, and he just has a lot more CC in his kit. And he has actual tank stats. I mean, you can't discount base stats. Dang it, I didn't even get exhaust off. I should have exhausted. Get him, baby. Okay, nice. Dang it, I should have exhausted. I didn't think they were going that hard, and I forgot about the ignite. So I should have just exhausted immediately once they started going in, so that's a huge mistake. I assume that...
No true hunger can be abated.
Okay, so I assume they used everything. Let me see. Yeah, the Winions. Yeah, so the only problem with Tahm Kench is his base stats. Like, he starts... Oh, that was bad.
Let us eat voraciously and
Okay, I gotta get Leona to go on us here.
awaits.
Like, what is Lee waiting for? Lee? Like, Like, dude, sitting in that bush while we're down here fighting. Like, I guess I should have just eaten Leona there. I wanted to get the stun and then to eat. What? Yeah. I see, she likes that pile of clothes. I mean, I'm all for waiting for the right moment, but I'm too low. I'm too low. I gotta buy. Yeah, I'm backing out. Well, Tahm Kench has just been good into all of these matchups, I think, but it's just not ending up well. But I think he's still good into these matchups. I had to buy a chain vet or a cloth armor there, which is a little out of sorts. I could have gotten boots, but I just, since we're fighting so much, I just wanted a little bit more armor. Nice, good job, Jay. The Winions, yeah. I should have used exhaust in that fight, and I probably wouldn't have died. Nice, there we go. Who's... Okay, so Ribbon's dying on top. The last three, like, Tahm Kench is just extremely good into Leona. So that's why I play him. Like, I'm playing the matchup a little weird, a little aggressively here. But in general, Tahm Kench is excellent into Leona. So that's why I picked it. He's not amazing into Hecarim, but there's not a lot of things that are amazing in Hecarim. Trundle's actually really good into Hecarim, which is something that I haven't been leveraging enough lately in pick ban. I've been forgetting to use Trundle into Hecarim, because that obviously stops him from running in. I mean, he can ult through the pillar, but it's a real pain. It doesn't let him do his standard, like, ult in and then Q backwards to pull people back into your team that people have learned. So, now we don't know where Nidalee is. I need to wait till this is all the way in. Oh, I need to go ahead and clean this out. Okay, Hecarim's up there. Get wrecked.
An enemy has been slain.
Hello? I didn't see how low he was. I'll go ahead and get this pink out of here. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. There we go. That's right, Pyro. We might have a good game here. We shall see. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. We'll grab boots. And we can't... This is such a weird buy. I guess we could go ahead and go for a Locket Rush here. The null magic isn't awful into Leona, because she does pretty significant magic damage early on. Tahm Kench is actually good, I promise. We've had a lot of goofing around the last couple of games, but I did almost get all the way through Platinum to Diamond last season just playing Tahm Kench and Jhin with a duo buddy of mine. Tahm Kench is really good, but he's much better, like, obviously he gets amplified with, I don't know. Like, I want to say he's better with, like, teams that are better. Like, he makes a good AD carry even better, but he also erases a lot of mistakes of AD carries that are underperforming, so I think he's good against a lot of different things. How long? Oh, there's like 3 people there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get 2 turns for that. I'm cool with that. That was a good roam by Leona, though. I mean, they're not going to hold that against us. I love Busy, man. This is my boy right here. This is my boy. Like, he knows what's going on. Busy and I, we're going straight to Challenger. Straight to Challenger. With a couple of losses along the way, but...
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
Oh. Oh, God. Damn it. I was trying to give Lee a place to jump over. Okay. Did we at least get Dragon? I don't even know what happened there. Like, I exhausted the correct person. God, how many did Vayne get? That was just catastrophic. Catastrophic. Jesus Christ, we were winning so hard. They basically got an ace. Hey, Holly. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Shin. I mean, to be fair, I haven't tried Shin.
The only real sin is to deny a craving. To covet is to starve.
Alright.
Another meal.
Yeah, she's moving pretty quick. She doesn't have boots yet, though, which is interesting. I mean, we can still win. That was just... that was not good. I mean, there's no way around it. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to drop a ward there, though. I mean, Tahm Kench can duel a lot of people, too. As support, he's pretty good at dueling. Later on. We have really, really good wave clear with Sivir and Orianna. Especially with this, Water Dragon. What? What?
Remember your brownie promise.
I can't really hear you. It's too loud.
Remember your brownie.
Damn it, she still killed me through the rocket shield. What? How is he here? What? What? Come on, dude. At least kick her away. That was a nice double stun. We do need more control wards, but whatever. Let's just undo that. If I have some more control wards, that'll be fine.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
See what else we have here. Yeah, I know. I told her I'd get this ring out of the car for her, and I would bring the trash cans back in. We found like a dead mouse in her car, and she had accidentally dropped her ring like under her seat, and she's like too scared to reach down there and get it. Veigar. I mean, Veigar, I need to get a QSS is probably what I need, honestly. Like, as ridiculous as that seems.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Can we make a move on him? Well, we don't have Riven. Riven's really big.
All shall drown.
Where did we get a turn? Was that middle? I don't even know what's happening right now. I think something bad's about to happen, though. Gotta stall for Riven. Get him, baby. I want to warp in behind him, but I just can't. That would be so suicidal.
I am appetite focused.
There we go. Overloaded entertainment. I'm not gonna 1v1 you, man. I don't do 1v1s.
My banquet is gone.
That's not what this stream's all about. I kinda want Knight's Vow. Because I need to keep Riven up more than anyone else. I do want to get Redemption, but I don't know. I've had bad experiences with Redemption at this ELO. Oh, God. Well, they did get that. I feel like this is gonna be really bad though.
True appetite never wanes.
Been slain. Has been destroyed.
I demand an entree.
So I was trying to eat Zyra, but I just couldn't. I couldn't for some reason.
That aren't easily pacified. Something to
This is actually ranked, believe it or not. Ignis. This is ranked with mostly low diamond, high platinum people from last season.
even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
No, I'm gonna get caught.
Is expansively unique.
I'm gonna go Knight's Vow, and then I'm probably gonna have to get QSS after that.
A depth of flavor is what I covet.
Thank you, Allie. Yeah, I just 1v1's just not the thing. Like, it's not about showing off personal skills. It's not that I hate 1v1s in the abstract. It's just that's not the purpose of the stream, really. Like, it's not for me to look cool or do 1v1s. It's to help people become better players. So that's the deal.
Everyone ends down.
It's not that I wouldn't enjoy a good 1v1. It's just that, you know, that's not why a lot of people are here.
Prefer to know when my next Now we shall gluttonize.
So, yeah, I'm trying out the Knight's Vow Locket build. And we'll see. What's up? Why are they all down bottom?
Voraciously and over.
What the hell? What?
Enemy quadra kill. Ace.
Nobody died on their team? I can't even imagine what just happened right there.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I seriously have no idea what just happened there. Vhagar was bottom. I mean, Vhagar has teleport, but how did nobody died?
New tastes. We all go
Gosh.
from time to time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Yeah, control wards are supremely important. I should have had more vision around Baron. We're just like, just throwing this away. Like, we have better scaling. They just, like, we can't actually scale because people keep dying. How many are left? Not Vhagar.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy enemy triple.
Why? Like, why can't people just ban Vayne?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We're just banning, like, ridiculous things. Like, Vayne has to go. I can't control all of the bans, though. Like, Vayne and Twitch cannot be in a game. So we just completely crushed this Vayne in lane, and now she's like 20-0. Hey, Alan Wong. Yeah, Alan, it's a rough day so far. But I have faith. I mean, I just have to go back to if Vayne is available, I have to pick Nautilus. Like, that's it. I'm very excited for the 10 van coming, Nathan. I mean, they need it. Yeah, thanks, Alan. Yeah, I think helping out the mid laner and the jungler are keys to winning a lot. Hey, Tyler Murray, good to see you, friend. Let me see if there's any more questions up here. Sorry, I'm trying not to get too salty, but that game was just frustrating. Because I just felt like we should win. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like we were just steamrolling early on. Like we were doing so well. Like I messed up the exhaust early. I didn't have to die. We could have 2v1'd them. I mean, like, the only thing I can think of is Vhagar just, like, killed 2 or 3 people, which is probably what happened. I need to do QSS. Hey Ignis, yeah, I don't duo ranked a lot with viewers for a couple of reasons. One, you know, I don't, you know, I can't really offer that to everybody. And two, you know, if it doesn't really work out in duo queue, you know, I don't want it to be like awkward or weird or whatever. So that's why I don't do it a lot. It's kind of the whole, you know, like don't date someone that you're working with kind of thing, because if it doesn't work out, it can get really weird. So that's why I don't do that. But I do normals and I do flex queue sometimes with viewers.
Impure fools.
But I do want to do some viewer stuff for fun.
I will wait for you to be
Just the tough part is a lot of people, at least from just raw viewership numbers, like to see the ranked aspect
A silent death.
of me doing ranked and playing at a high level, but then, you know, the viewership sometimes falls off when I do normals because they're like, oh, it's just normals, it's not ranked, and if I try like experimental champions, you know, and underperform on them, then people won't stay. Like newer viewers won't stay because they'll be like, okay, this guy's just really bad, or he doesn't know the meta. So like a really good example is when I did Nunu, I guess about a month ago, people kept asking me to try Nunu support when Nunu got some changes to him. They're like, okay, I'll do it in a normals. And I think I had like 25 viewers, which is a lot for back in the day before that. And then as soon as I did like normals with Nunu, I dropped down to 12 viewers. And there were like 3 different people that came in and was like, why is he playing that? It's terrible, it's trash, all this kind of stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, it is. And I really underperformed on it. And so it's a really tough balance for me that I haven't been able to find yet, how I can do these kind of normal games sometimes and try out some different things or play with, you know, play with subs, do some normals. We've got Annie. Alright, let's see. This could be really bad, but I'm gonna do it.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I already know their mid laner doesn't have a lot of mobility. So I'm gonna try it out. I want my Rumble. Yes. There we go. So they pick Morgana. I think we can bully out Morgana. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, you can send me a friend request. I definitely accept friend requests. Hey, thanks for subbing. I can't read that language, unfortunately. But that's really cool, man. Thank you. Man or lady. Whichever. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I've been meaning to get some subtitles on here, too. There was somebody, I think it was New ASCAP, who we haven't seen in a while, but someone wanted to help me out with, like, some Spanish subs on here or something. I'm a little reluctant about the subs. Subtitles. They have a pretty good team, but so do we. Vi's actually, Zyra's really good. We'll do zombie Zyra, because this was a gifted skin. We'll mix it up. Zyra's really good with Vi, because once Vi hits somebody, it's 100% I can hit them with my full combos. That's really good. It's one of the weaknesses of Zyra is sort of, later in the game, it's really hard to initiate with those roots because they're so slow. So you really want to be the follow-up CC or the peeler. Like, it's really hard to engage with her. But with Vi, that should give me a 100% I can land everything on him. Rito, please. But yeah, you can friend me in-game if you want. I'll accept up to the maximum number of friends I can have. And then that way when I do when I do like some sub games, I just ask for people to just message me in game, and then I just take whoever wants to go. We did one of those yesterday. I did get one brownie, and she brought it from I don't know where she came from. I think it was pottery. She goes and does pottery on Wednesdays, and then she does like Zumba classes most days, and she does like real estate stuff some days. Yasuo will never be played again. Are they nerfing him? I don't think Yasuo needs a nerf, honestly. I think he's good, but... Si se puede. I think that's yes we can, yes we can. Zyra is good against Morg, but not for the... I don't think for the reasons you described. Morg's range, at least on her Q, is further than Zyra's. What was that noise? Heard some weird noise. Oh, the 10 bands. That's what you're talking about, Joe. Gotcha, gotcha. Zyra's range is a little bit closer than Morg's range, but Morg's shield doesn't do a lot to stop Zyra. Like, it can prevent some Zyra damage, but it doesn't stop her ult a lot of times. Like, it's just not enough firepower to keep up with Zyra. You can just poke him out early. Another thing is Zyra is very good with Jhin, because Jhin can follow up really well. If you hit him with a root, he hits him with a W, they're probably going to die, because it holds them in the plants for twice as long. I haven't seen the Lee nerf yet. I saw that someone posted a video about it. I'm not sure who it was. It might have been Red Mercy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think if they do nerf Lee, just conceptually what I would do is tone down his damage, because that seems to be the problem. I think let him keep the utility, but just dial down his scaling on his damage. Like, he should be, like, his identity should be early game duelist, and then late game utility. That's what they need to do with him. But right now, it's like way too much scaling on his AD. Like, they need to give him maybe a little bit more flat AD, and in exchange dial back the ratios. And his ratios are extremely high on AD. That's what I would do. I mean, I would love to see him as a support, honestly, because that kickback would be really fun. So I think they should make his shield bigger. I mean, of course I'm biased. I think they should make his shield bigger, and I think they should give his cripple and attack speed debuff. Yeah, they don't have a ton of great ways to get on me, so that's good. It's nice to have a little bit of extra damage, too, to cut through Ivern and all of his shenanigans. Okay, good. Maximum damage to her. Ignite's on a fairly low cooldown. I just wanted to go ahead and get it in there, just to keep her low. I was hoping she might flash her heal. She did get kind of low. Oops. Shit. I knew he could be there. They were positioning very aggressively. I just wanted to go up and ward that. So I knew it was totally possible. So I should have read through that. I should have known. At a minimum, I should have put my my plant in a bush.
Come closer.
That's right, Alan. I mean, one thing about the subs, like I like subtitles in general, I'm just a little bit reluctant to open that up. Like maybe I could let moderators sub, but just like the general population, I'm a little bit worried because I can't read it. I don't know what it says. Like, it seems like I'd just be opening myself up to potential trollery. But
Such a busy world. Careful steps. So much more to see.
the problem is if I get hit with a bind, then I'm dead, but like if I hit her with a bind, she's dead. Get him, baby. Nah, he's gone.
Slain. Come closer.
This Ivern's a terror for sure. Need to get some more wards for him. I think I want to go for... It's greedy as heck, but I think I want to make sure I get some kills here when I hit level 6. So I'm going to go ahead and get the Amp Tome. Huh. Yeah, hey, that's a great idea. Just keep the stream running while you're asleep. I like this. Yeah, if you ever want to support the stream, you know, keep it running while you're doing other stuff. Subs. Speaking of subs, thank you very much. Let me see who this is here in a second.
Such a busy
If you ever see ads, just click on the ads. That helps a lot. You don't even have to watch the whole ad. Just click on it and exit out. That helps a lot. That gives me like a penny or something. But you know, if thousands of people do it, that helps. Even if you can't, you know, you don't feel inclined to donate, which is perfectly fine. Like I said the other night, I'm pretty poor myself, so I understand if people can't donate. That's fine, but
so much more to see.
that's perfectly fine. But just clicking on the ads, anytime you see an ad, just gives like a penny or two, and that does add up over time. Okay, I'm really kind of scared of what's going on here. Why they're posturing so aggressively? Oh god. He's just getting hit by too many Qs. Hey, thanks Gilman and Nick. I appreciate the subs, friends. This is why I pick Tahm Kench usually as Morgana against Morgana, because if people get hit by Qs, it cancels it. But I already did 3 Tahm Kench games in a row, so I wanted to do something a bit more aggressive. Just to mix it up a bit. Is that seriously not gonna kill her? Oh my god. How did I not get Ignite off? It was so close. Now, Morg plus Kate is pretty brutal, because like the Morg bind lasts so long that the Kate trap is gonna activate. So if you're gonna play Morg, that's probably a good place to do it. Hopefully he gets him. I can't even watch. She has heal though, I think, so I don't think it's gonna happen. No, didn't get him. Whoa, what? Yo, bye. Oh my god.
So much more to see.
Got him, right? Okay, good, yeah. They are nerfing Ivern, I know, on the PB. He probably needs a nerf, honestly, even though I love him when I'm jungling. Alter. There we go. Whoa, what? Missing ping myself. Nah, he's gone. There's really no point in even trying anything.
Things aren't always what they seem.
It's like, I can't CC her because she has the black shield.
Wait until
Alter? I shouldn't have ult. Are you kidding me right now? Get her. Okay, thank you. May say.
An enemy has been slain.
so much more to see.
I definitely need this, and I think I need Sork boots, and I need a couple of these, I suppose, and we'll switch this over to that. That looks good. Let me see if I can answer anymore. Oh yeah, the highest we ever got was about 100, and it was on last Friday and Saturday. We did it both times at about 4 in the morning. The combination of late night America and Europe starting to get up, I think. So that was really sweet. Most ever subs in a day, I think, might have been yesterday. I think we got like 120, which is amazing because of a Reddit post that Greg has put up for us, which is amazing. Even though, you know, a couple of comments on the post were kind of salty. It was upvoted a lot, and a lot of people came and checked it out because of that. And someone else who posted on Summoner School for me back in November also got me about 100 subs. So that was really nice. So any kind of promotion or posting, if you really enjoy this channel and you think other people would too, and you know a community that might like it, just don't hesitate to just let them know that I exist. So they'll just come in and check it out. And I think a lot of people would like the content, you know, the kind of chill atmosphere, the informational side to help them become better players. I think these are all things that people would like. Wrecked. Ooh, that was pretty sweet. If I toot my own horn a little bit there, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Go, Vi, go! Maybe I do need to just start playing more Zyra. Maybe I'm just too caught up on the mathematics of it. The efficiency of those locket and other items. I don't know. I mean, if there's not an assassin, maybe I should just do Zyra straight up.
Just a harmless flower.
Wrecked. Alright. Let me go ahead and push this up a little bit here. Well, he's going to do it. I don't want to steal all of his CS.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
But yeah, this channel has been growing exponentially ever since I started really committing myself to streaming a lot more. I think back in early November, I had about, like, maybe November 8th, I had about 500 subs. So in the last month alone, I've gained over 1,000 probably. So I've like tripled in a month what it took me like 4 or 5 months to get before. So I think a lot of people are starting to figure out and, you know, notice that this has some unique and interesting content on it. Actually, let me undo that. I want 4 wards first. And then we'll get a piece of this item. This item just like has such a weird point in it where you have to get that blasting wand. Obviously, you want the dual pin as fast as you can get it. And by that, I mean the 15 penetration off the boots and the 15 penetration off the haunted guys. But at the same time, 4 wards are really important right now because the map's so open. What's up? Oh, it's this. There we go. Got him vision. Oh crap, I forgot to VOD this one. I need to do as many Zyra videos as I can because Zyra's probably the most popular support on my channel in terms of what people like to see. Oh crap, I forgot the VOD. Oh well, it'll be stream exclusive, I suppose. I need to get more, but I can't play Zyra all the time, so... My Zyra number 8 video I still think is the most viewed video on the whole channel. It's got like 5,000 views. And it's just so random. It's like number 8. It just catches on. People just watch it, and then just more people watch it, and then more people watch it, and
Things aren't always what they seem.
It's a great combo with Jin too, like with his ult. Because if Jin hits him with the ult, then I can hit him with all my stuff.
Take care.
Let me scroll up a little bit here.
Come closer.
So Agora banned Jesus. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait. This is just one of those awkward times where you just have to hold money, which I hate doing as support. But if I want to finish the mask, I have to. Okay, good luck on that exam, Joe.
A promising garden.
I guess he was in here spamming some kind of proselytization. Hey, learn to BK. I would not highly recommend Thresh right now. I'll tell you who I would recommend is Nautilus. Play Nautilus. Watch my Nautilus videos. Watch my Nautilus. I don't have a full guide for him, but I've got like 28 or 9 Nautilus videos on the channel so far. He's just like Thresh. He gets hooks. He has a lot of CC. He has a lot of utility. But he's just way, way better. And I can explain why in more detail if you want to know later, but... Oh, God. Dang it. I couldn't cast my ult fast enough. Oh god, that looks nasty over there. Dang it. Double shutdown on Caitlyn. That's pretty bad. Alright, well, we've got our mask now. Proselytization, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Connie-chan. I know, a lot of people like it. Bucket Boy, I'm not sure Brand's greater than Zyra. They're good in their own ways. I think Zyra is better guaranteed harassment in lane, and I think she's better at team fighting later. But Brand is better at zeroing out single targets if you land your full combo on them. Sorry, Celigora. Ban, Jesus. The guy promoting an aggressively suppressive version of Jesus. So how about that? That sounds better. Hey, thanks for the subs, friend. Let me click on... Oh, what? How do they see that? What the heck? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get this plant action here. Okay, we made her use the black shield on herself, so that's good. I need this plant. Hey, thanks Lauren to BK and Marween and Nick. I think I hollered at Nick earlier, but thanks again. Okay, so do we want... Wait, do they have magic resist? No. You know what? I know it's a bit unorthodox, but... Well, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know if I want to go Rylai's or if I want to go Luden's. Like, Rylai's gives you the slow, but it's a lot less of a slow. The health is nice, but realistically, if I get hit by things, I'm probably going to die. I just like the move speed on Luden's, because that's a big thing with Zyra. She's very slow compared to a lot of other supports. She doesn't have anything to speed up or gap close or get away, so... I like kind of the all-in burst with Luden's. If they have magic resist, then you would want to get Void Staff at this point. But like her roots are usually the plants that I put down, and those already apply the slow to trigger the double Leandries procs. Abyssal is another option. That would help out Ori if she doesn't have one. Ori does have Abyssal though, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I didn't have the full combo for my ult, but I just had to get in there and do something. We can get more, we can get more. I'm not sure if we can flat out end it, maybe? Can we do it? No, 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 let's get out, get out. Just let him die, let him die, let him die. Get him, plants! Get him, plants! Oh, they're slowing him down! Yes! I just want to throw wards everywhere. This is bold. Well, I guess they wouldn't expect it because we're so... Like, I thought we were low, but maybe we're not. Oh god. Oh god, it hurts. Oh god, it burns! Did they get it or we get it? We got it. I should not have gotten that close. I was trying to clear that ward. It's a bit dangerous. Oh god, Tiber's about to wreck everybody. And... That's pretty good, it's pretty good. I do like the Jhin, which is Morello's. I need to like optimize a buy build for Zyra after the Rylai's nerf. I haven't thought about it that much. I do like Luden's because of the move speed, but I haven't done a cost analysis of it. Oh, sweet. Got a box. Yeah, Busy's my boy. We lost one. We had a hard time when he was Sivir before, but I win a lot with this guy. He's really smart. He's really smart. He was getting caught by a lot of Morg binds that game. That's very unusual for him. I will try out Brand more. I know we have Brand people. I wanted to start off the stream with just a normals Brand, but Busy was on, and so I just wanted to go with Busy. How am I looking anyways on stat? I think I have a really good win percentage with Zyra, but it's a low sample size, so... Yeah, the last little bit have not been nice. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was on that big of a streak. Jesus. Well, keep in mind, okay, first of all, when you see this, disclaimers. These two are normals where I was trolling around with Nasus. This was a normal where I was trolling around with Blitzcrank, like just trying him out, seeing what people think. So at least 3 of those are just really goofy. So, you know, take away 3 losses. And it's probably like 6 and 11. It's still really bad, but not as bad. But we were on a pretty hot streak before then. But, I mean, Janna's a really good one here. I've played more with Busy, I thought, in the last few, but I don't remember. Let me renew this. That's right, Alan. Alawi as a champion or Alawi as a support? So I've got 67% with Zyra. Off of 3 played. That's not updated. That's not updated because I was 67% before I just played that game. So I should be 3-1 with her. So I should be 75%. But yeah, we're just underperforming on one of these. I don't really know what's up. I just have run into some pretty bad streaks in the last little bit. You can see in my last, what is it, 6, 9, in my last 11 here, and we've lost 0 as Tahm. Oh, wait, we've won. Yeah, we've lost with Janna, we've lost Tahm Kench. We're just in a bad stretch. It happens. Everybody goes through bad stretches, unless you're like dramatically overqualified for your elo, which I'm not right now, because remember, Plat 5 is not actually Plat 5. It's really Diamond 5 / Plat 1 at this juncture, and that's really where I ended last season, so I still need to grow out of that, but at the same time, yeah, when I try to be realistic about stats, that's something that I always tell students. I hate stats so much. I mean, they're interesting, but like people can just be so blown away by stats. They're like, ooh, you know, there's this percentage or that percentage, and people never stop and ask about methodology ever. That needs to be taught like much more in schools. Just how deceptive stats appear to be. Oh god, Twitch is up. Okay, thank you for the sub. Let me see who it is. Once again, I can't see it on my screen for whatever reason using the Streamlabs program, but I know all the viewers see it when someone comes up. So thank you, David France. God bless. Twitch jungle. You, Tristana. Why Tristana, bro? Oh, God. I don't like Triss that much, man. Okay, that's fine, though. I mean, they have really squishy targets we can blow up. I guess we can fight early on. Probably. It depends on who their support is. Make sure we get Courage of the Colossus. So Nautilus, we go with Courage of the Colossus all the way up this tree. How much does that do? 3 armor and magic resist for each nearby ally. I mean, that would give us 6 armor and magic resist early on. That might be worth it, actually. That's a lot for the early game. I mean, the tenacity and slow resist is good, but I'm not really that worried about getting CC'd to death. How much is this? 15? I don't know. Even late game, that'd be 15 armor and magic resist. That's pretty good. I might try this out. That I definitely want to keep. Move speed I like. I think I'm going to try out this one on the other side. I don't know how close you have to be for that passive, but it seems good. I mean, extra 6 armor early, that's a lot. Like, that's... How much? What is that? It's like over 100 gold worth of extra stats early on. In armor alone, so in armor and magic resist, you know, it's a couple 100 gold worth of stats. That's pretty good. So see, this is Plat 5, but it's really like diamonds, for the most part. Brand is a lot of fun. I would need to practice Brand more. I still think Zyra is my... I want an AP champ, but... Yeah, if I'm first, like, here, if I'm first pick and either Twitch or Vayne are up, you have to Nautilus. Like, you just have to do it. Because you have to guarantee that you can lock those champions down, because they will murder you. Big time. And you can't count on your team to pick stuff like that, because Lee Sin's super popular right now, and he can't deal with them late game. Like, people just aren't playing champs. Vi can. If you have Vi, it's really good. But the hard guaranteed lockdown CC is such a rare commodity. Alright, so I'm laced up and ready to fight here. I've got almost 700. We do have over 700 starting health. And 47 armor. So we're ready to go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What are we even against? Alistar. Yeah, we can fight them early, no problem. I'm not scared of Alistar. This is my Bullium Nautilus page. Fight them early.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, the freelo champ in silver is Nautilus. He's the freelo champ in most elos right now. Just trust me. Watch the Nautilus videos. Okay, so... Okay, so why Nautilus? Why am I always all about Nautilus? Okay, so first of all, he has 4 different forms of CC. So he's got his auto attack, he's got his hook, he has his E, which is a nice slow, and he has a guaranteed hit him, knock him up ultimate, which also can potentially be an AoE, like knock up their entire team ultimate. So that's number 1, is that he has a ton of CC, 3 of which are hard stuns. Which leads to my next point. He's extremely good with Courage of the Colossus, which is still the best mastery by a very wide margin. Even though it was just recently nerfed, it's still the best tank mastery, at least. Wind Speakers might be the best overall, but I don't know. It's debatable, but it's an extremely good mastery that you want to use. And he uses it better than almost anybody. Oh, she done goofed on that. Number 2, he's very, very tanky. So with his W, like, it gives him a lot of extra fighting power. God, those creeps, though. Those creeps, though. There we go. That's why we go with the all-in build early on. Who's the jungler? Twitch. I mean, Twitch could show up and just murder us right now. Now, I do have, actually, I don't think he can kill me anymore. Brings me to my next point. Nautilus has amazing wave clear. His E does a lot of damage to waves. It does a lot of damage in teamfights. It's spammable. It's also a slow. Like, it's crazy. He also has an escape. So if you're in trouble, you're getting ganked, you can hook walls and run away. So I want to go for that, or do I think I just go for this. This is more raw health. Let's just go for that. Go ahead and move this down so it's just easier to see what's going on. There we go. Okay, everyone over here is in the correct spot. I mean, what else about Nautilus? He's just a freaking baller. Just trust me. Play Nautilus. He's engaged. He's really tough. He's not super hard to play. Like, his floor is really high, and that's what I mean is if you're a decent Nautilus, you can be extremely effective. If you're a great Nautilus, you can be great. You know, if you're using your ultimate correctly in team fights and hitting all of your hooks, that's great. But even if you're just an okay Nautilus, that's still good enough a lot of the time. I guess he's waiting on Twitch or so. He's trying to tell Twitch to come down here. Okay, Twitch is middle. Hey, no problem, Ferris. Yeah, hook it up. I'm trying to answer as much as I can. It's never a bother to ask questions. That's why I'm here, friend. I'm here to help you gain a lot of elo. So if you have questions or you want to know how to gain a lot of elo, that's why I'm here for you. I try to do the best that I can to recommend stuff for you. How are we looking on CS? 27 to 38. Okay, looking good. I'm going to keep pushing in. Now, mid's missing, so we got to be careful of that. Twitch could show up at any time. Although I'm not really that scared of Twitch in the early game. Get 'em, boys! Let's do this! Nautilus. Did you ever need a better case for Nautilus than this game? It's a shame I didn't VOD this one either. I have a lot of Nautilus VODs left over. I'm getting the big plays this game. Nautilus, you just go straight man mode and just crush people. I guess I shouldn't be sexist. You just go straight hero mode and crush people. So this is a relatively new rune page that I'm trying out, which is called Beat the Crap Out of Them Level 2, basically. You've got, I go max it out with the health yellows, max armor quints, all CDR blues, and all armor reds.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, we're going Roman. What do we want next? Do we want Knight's Vow? Or do we want to rush Locket? I guess we'll go Locket. I'm gonna try to snowball this out and just try to be like massively combat effective here. So I don't think I'm gonna go ZZ, even though I really like ZZ a lot. God, for real? She got a kill out of that? Is he gonna bleed out? Oh God. No, I shouldn't have any items yet. I'll have to show you my new page. They are armor quints, I'm pretty sure. I took off the magic resist quints here. Who is this, Vlad? Couldn't do anything about it. I was trying to get some heals in, but I just couldn't do it. Triss does take towers very quickly, so that's a thing. Look at that warding. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let her get my pink for free. I had to exhaust her. Well, actually, I didn't have exhaust. I was trying to exhaust her anyways because she's so dangerous. Before having Sightstone, you gotta have your wards. You gotta have the warding trinket. After Sightstone, you gotta go Sweeper. Forever and always. The ones that I have right now are better for fighting really early game. So I do kind of like the other ones, but I think I really like these because I need to get more... Oh, sorry, Sadie. Jeez, where'd you go? Sorry. She's like running around my feet and I gave her the boot. I'm trying to get more aggressive like levels 1 to 2 and just really trying to push my advantage. Get all these wards out of here. We got him out of there. That's good enough. Damn it, they're gonna get at least one tower off of this. I don't know why people aren't like grouped up. Ribbon's not here. Everyone else is dead. Okay, that's fine. Tower for Water Dragon's probably not worth it, honestly, but I'm not sure if we could have rotated back to stop it in time at that point. They just had good positioning on us. I can show you after this game. I'll show everybody after the game what my new runes are that I'm using. Thanks, Connie-chan. Yeah, I am really tearing it up. I've got a hand in almost every kill on the map, so that's doing pretty well. I do need to upgrade my sweeper here, but I can't get too complacent. I mean, we're really not up that much. Like, it feels like we're just absolutely murdering this game, but we're really not that far up. We're up a couple of towers and a couple of kills, but that can very easily get turned around, so you gotta stay focused. Like, for example, this Cassiopeia just keeps giving her free kills. That can't happen. Someone kill her for that, please. Bless, they fed the Syndra so much, like, because she's gotten 2 or 3 free kills off of other people trying to come and save her. She keeps getting free trade back kills every time anyone tries to do anything with her. I'll go ahead and grab that, and then we're probably going to get Knight's Vow next. Yeah, that's a bunch of armor, though. And there's not a good, like, magic resist thing other than Locket that I already have. I think just getting the extra health might be good, though. Aha! Hey, thanks, Silguara. Thanks everybody who's enjoying the show here. We're actually having a good game here. But like I said, it's not really like tied up at all. Like we can still lose. I've lost games like this before. Need to get that dang haircut. The legendary haircut. What are you trying to do there?
Oh, bad.
Hey, just leave your keys.
Where's my purse?
Where in your purse?
In my purse.
And where?
In my purse. I don't know. In the open pocket.
Give me, map it out for me.
The
AutoCAD.
problem on top. It's my, it has a hair tie and a white disc on it.
Let's see.
And my black keys. And don't forget to bring me trash can.
I need to get some deep rewards in here. A little on the risky side. Okay, they're gonna go hunt them down. Can't go that way. I'm really far off sides.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, Syndra's really far off sides. Okay, so we should be able to get him. At least get this. Cassiopeia, we can do Baron really quickly. Yeah, Lisa and other people are actually warding. I mean, look at all these wards. This is great. Hey, dang it, Will. Yeah, man. Nautilus. Play a lot of Nautilus. That's my big advice to you. This game's a pretty good evidence of the power of Nautilus. And I have like 28 Nautilus vids in a playlist. And I explained why in a tier list video too. But basically, build Nautilus. And build some combination of ZZ Rot Portal, Locket of the Iron Solari, Redemption, or Nice Vow. Is this warded? Something's warded in here, right? No, let's just back up. Just back up. God, this Cassio is just like always caught. No, we don't need a hero here. Like, Cassio shouldn't be there. Like, you don't need to be middle 1v3 against people because you're not going to get a tower. Like, nothing good's going to come of it. The only thing that could happen there is bad. They're all bad. You get flanked. You die. You burn flashes. Like, all these things are, like, bad. have any wards for this though. We do it extremely fast. I probably didn't need to exhaust him there, but
Has been slain.
yeah, Janna and Nautilus all the way. Depending on if you need engage or you need more peel. Janna's a little bit more difficult to understand conceptually for a lot of people, how she can be really strong. So that's why I recommend Nautilus. They're both really good. They're going for the double ADC flank. I wonder if they knew we were there. I don't think they did. Twitch was just randomly like running around in there. I guess. I don't know. I mean, if they knew we were there and they still got into engage range, that's... ill-advised. Alright, let's get out of here. Need to buy. I have like 1,000,000 gold, but everyone else is rotating, so we'll do it. That double sweeper. I need to be placing more wards. I just can't back because we just have such a power swing right here that we just have to go. Everyone's got to be really rich by now, right? Yeah. Is there any more questions here? Hey, Connie Chan. If they pick Twitch, I'll try out Braum. I'm just not great with Braum, honestly. And I don't know. I just like Nautilus better than Braum, but... I mean, Braum's a lot sexier than Nautilus. I give him those points. I mean, he does have a unique skill set that makes, he's doing really well. Trist. Alright, I'll just put it on Trist. But, yeah. Nautilus's CC is just much more clean. Much more guaranteed. Twitch is just sitting there hammering on me for like years, and he just can't cut through me. This Knight's Vow. Hey, Flame. Braum does have the mustache. Man boobs. I mean, Braum does have some beastly pecs. I mean, Braum's hot, man. If I was gay, I'd take Braum out to dinner before Nautilus, I'll tell you that. But, Actually, you know, maybe that's not fair because we don't know what Nautilus looks like. I mean, Nautilus could be very dashing. We don't know his personality. He could love poetry and sunsets. He could be a masterful cook. We don't know. We don't know what Braum has to bring to the table. Or Nautilus has to bring to the table. But we do have a bit more evidence of what Braum has to bring to the table, so, you know. I'd go with Braum. I did assume Nautilus's gender, based largely in part on his voice. I mean, my god, that's a powerful woman. Or identifying woman, I suppose. Identifying female with a voice like that. I can't even go that low. It's like, sometimes this anchor just drags me down. Sounds like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, okay. Alright, so Mastery and Rune pages for that game. Dang it. I'll just type them out. I think I can look them up on here too. Let me see. On my op.gg. Is it okay? It has the last game. It's my Nautilus fight page. So it's 9 reds, armor reds, 8 health yellows, 7 CDR blues, and 4 quintessences of armor. So this is almost the most gold efficient level 2 fight page you can possibly draw up. Hey, Benjamin Bernardus. Like Brienne of Tarth, that's right. I mean, Brienne's voice is, like, Brienne's a beast, but Brienne's voice is nowhere near Nautilus's voice. That guy's like, I don't know, like Eeyore is the best thing I can think of. I'm probably not going to do Braum in ranked, because I'm just not as good with Braum in ranked. Just statistically, I'm not, but I might. Like I said, if I do some normals at some point, I could try them out some more. I can't do a ton tonight, unfortunately. I will do some more, but I really, really have to finish up this grading.
Impure fools.
Tonight. I've been, like, just sort of chipping away at it, but it needs to end. Okay, so Twitch is available. Lux. Yeah, Game of Thrones is my jam, man. I love Game of Thrones. Looks like they have some exciting stuff going on next season. I want the new book to come out too. I don't think Braum blocks a Lux laser. That's probably Lux support. I'm feeling pretty hype about that last Nautilus game though, if we're being honest. I might just want to play some more Nautilus. Yeah, I just want to crush some people in lane, I think. Nautilus is also really good into LeBlanc because she can't juke it. Like, if you missile her, she can do all of her fancy footwork that she wants, but you're going to hit her with it. Masteries. That's not right. Basically, I run Courage of the Colossus, and then I tried out Legendary Guardian, which I really liked, instead of Swiftness. That Tenacity and Slow Resist is good, but I'd rather just have that extra fighting power early on. It's an extra 6 armor and magic resist. Like, in the laning phase, because there's going to be 2 people near you in the fight, which is really strong. I like the runic armor because it boosts up your passive health regen also, which helps you out in laning. The plus whatever 40 or 50 health is nice. It's possible that's better. This scale's better, but that might be better in the early game. But yeah, there's that. What do we have here? Okay, so they have the Tahm Kench. Interesting. Still not a huge fan of Tristana. Like, I wish it was Caitlyn or, you know, something else, but... Oh, someone left? Oh, that's sad. Well, here's the thing. Like, I like a lot of the stuff that they've done in the TV show, especially in the earlier seasons. Like, I loved what they did with Arya. How they, lined her up with Tywin. I thought that was amazing. That's not in the books. What else? That's one of my favorite book changes. It's one of my favorite book changes. Oh, and the Gendry, like combining a bunch of stuff to create the Gendry storyline was really cool. There's been a few different things. I like the way they did how they dealt with the mutineers in the show and made Carl into, you know, an actual kind of villainous character there, and how the Night's Watch dealt with it instead of cold hands off screen. So I think they've made a lot of really good decisions most of the time in how they present it. There have, of course, been things they left out that I really wish they had. Like, I wish they did more with Quaithe and sort of the prophecy stuff that they have in the books, but Quaithe's one of my favorite characters that just never gets represented. Makoro is also awesome from the books, the Red Priest. I really wish they did more with other Red Priests. Like, Melisandre is one of my favorites, both in the books and on the show. Not because of what she does, but just she's so interesting. I like the concept of that red religion, because it saves people, but it kills people, and it seems evil, but sometimes it's good. So it's interesting, and it's supposed to be this opposing force to the other god that's supposedly fueling the White Walkers. In the books, it's heavily implied that there's some kind of ice god that is at least kind of opposite of the fire god, and I thought they were going with kind of a Taoist type of thing there, or at least a Zoroastrian sort of oppositional type of theology. That would be cool. I mean, Taoism, they work together, like it's oppositional, but they work together. Whereas in Zoroastrianism, I'm not a Zoroastrian expert, but I think that that was one of the first sort of dichotomy religions where you had only one god and one sort of villainous force, and that was it. So Zoroastrianism, I'm pretty sure, is the first monotheistic religion. It was either that or Judaism. But anyways, I like the religious aspect of it in the books, and they really haven't had a lot of cool Red Priests outside of Melisandre. They brought in the High Priestess, and I had high hopes for that last season. I was like, oh, sweet. In the previews, I was like, yes, maybe she's going to replace Makoro and be like this baller, like, Red Priest. But she just came in and said one line that was really cool and cryptic. But they took out one of the lines in the show, and I was like, why? That was so awesome. Because, like, in the leaked script from last year, the Red Priestess, when she came in, was supposed to say something on, like, when she's talking to Varys, when Varys is doubting her, Varys and Tyrion are doubting her, and she comes in, she says something to the order of, do you want me to tell you what the blue flame said to you? Really cryptic. Do you want me to tell you who said it? Do you want me to tell you where it lives? She said where it lives in the leaked script, which means it's an actual, like, the voice in the fire is an actual, like, demon or god thing that exists somewhere in the world. Probably the Shadowlands near Ashai, which is a place I really want them to go, and I don't think they're going to do it in the show, but I really want them to do it in a books or a spinoff or something. I want to see Ashai. But anyways, I was so hyped about that line, and I was like, oh my god, they're actually going to do it. They're going to, like, Dany's going to go to Ashai, and that's how she gets around to Westeros eventually, because we don't know if the world's flat or if it's round, and that would prove that it could be round. But anyways, I obviously get super hype about that show in the books. I'm, like, all in on all the theories, like, everything. So that's one thing that I didn't like about the show, was that they really shortchanged the Red Priest people. And it's implied that Quaithe is not necessarily a Red Priestess, but that she is affiliated with that school of thought from Ashai. Oh god, don't do it. Huh. I also don't like what they've done with the White Walkers recently. Like, they turned it into this, She did come to talk to Dany, sort of. I mean, Dany's their prophet and their champion. I mean, so... My theory, and I don't know if this will happen in the show, but my theory about the books... Hold on, let me... Okay, so so we can't do Zyra. I wanted to think about Zyra, but we can't. Katarina's too mobile, too deadly. I think we're just gonna go Nautilus again and just beat him up. So my theory is that Dany will ultimately be the villain of the series. I think that she's gonna become very tyrannical and they're gonna have to take her down. But that's kind of like super endgame stuff. I don't know. And I thought that that Red Priestess was going to be part of that. Like, is going to, like, seduce her over to, you know, becoming this, like, really powerful thing. Because they think she's Azor Ahai reborn. So that thing that they're always talking about with Stannis and Melisandre. And then Melisandre thought it was Jon because Jon got resurrected. It's this legendary fighter that was able to basically beat the Night's King. And the Red Priest people think that it's Dany. And other people think that it's Jon. I mean, Jon is the Song of Ice and Fire. Because, you know, it was confirmed last season that his mom was a Stark and his dad was a Targaryen. So, it's kind of his story. In many ways. But, anyways, I liked that... I didn't like how they represented the Red Priest. I think they're shortchanging them a lot in the show, and how, like, the White Walkers was the biggest disappointment this season, because, like, in the books, they're supposed to be this otherworldly kind of, like, dangerous race, but they have their own kind of elegance, and they have their own culture and civilization. And you just had last season where they basically, the tree person, Leaf, said that they just created the White Walkers for a just basically as a military weapon, and that's like the oldest, cheapest, like you know, cliched plot element ever, right? That's like the plot of every science fiction movie ever, right? Like someone goes too far with science because they wanted to be very powerful, or they wanted to create this military presence, and then it backfires on them, right? Like that's basically every science fiction plot ever. And so I wanted them to do something unique here where, you know, the White Walkers are a misunderstood race, and that some kind of treaty was broken by people, and they're fighting until that treaty gets resolved. But now they've turned it into just, here's your generic evil villain, like they have no redeeming qualities. I was waiting for the White Walkers to have some kind of redeeming quality. In the books, it's implied that the Night's King could potentially be a Stark from like 7,000 years ago, who was the 13th commander of the Night's Watch that got seduced by this female White Walker. So when they left Jon sitting there to die in that one scene, not in that other scene where he actually died before getting resurrected and all that stuff, but in that one scene where the Night's King's watching him at Hardhome, I was like, why don't they just kill him right now? He's sitting there watching him. Just command the zombies to go over and swarm him. But he lets him live. And I thought that was because he knew that Jon was, like, of his blood, and he has schemes for him. He wants to convert him over, or something like that, so. I don't know. Maybe that'll still happen. Like, the problem was, the way it got represented in the show is it got represented as factual. It's a flashback, supposedly, of the past from the three-eyed raven that Bran saw. So if it was just someone saying something, it could be misinformation or something like that. But it's so far those flashbacks have been presented as actual reality. So I'm worried they're going to dramatically oversimplify the White Walkers.
30 seconds.
So that's the only thing. But overall, I think the show's amazing. It's my favorite show. Like I said, I love like the acting's amazing. I love lots of different, like how they've done lots of smaller things, like the Arya interacting with Tywin. That was amazing in season 2. Season 2 is probably my favorite. And they've done a lot of really good things that I think are fun. I like how they've kept Bronn around for so long. He just kind of fades off in the books. But he's such a great actor and such a great character. I love how they've kept him around. Hey, Tyler. Alright, everybody just chill in the chat. I can't read up. I don't know what people have been saying. I'm sorry if I incited some kind of, you know, problems with chat. I just get excited talking about Game of Thrones. So, everyone just chill about whatever you're talking about. I don't think I spoiled that much, Netnar. There's a little bit that I talked about, but there's enough there to where I don't think it's that spoilery. I would still go watch it. I mean, the only thing that I think that could be spoiler was I said Jon dies but doesn't really die. Like, that's basically a meme of the show. It's like every season, it basically seems like he's going to die but doesn't die. Pretty much. And I mean, if you like watch anything at all, like you'll see he's like the poster child for that show. So you'll see him on posters, you'll see him on just everywhere. So you know he's still alive. Okay, I'm starting to lag a little bit here. Oh god. Oh dang it, I meant to hit. Crap. She absorbed that pretty well. I don't think she did it on purpose. Oh my god, what the... Jesus, that CC though. I need to heal up a little bit here. I need to get my shield is what I need. And a lot of what I was talking about there is just kind of speculation too. But if you haven't watched it, you should definitely go watch it. It's the best show on TV by a large margin. There we go. So you notice how I made her commit her black shield before I used my hook. I don't know Vikings. I haven't watched... is there a show like Vikings? I haven't watched it. I probably would like it. I honestly don't watch that much TV. Like, anytime I'm not doing school stuff, I'm basically doing something related to this channel. Can you hit him? Alright, let's just push this in. That's fine. So if I'd saved my hook, if I hadn't just hooked over into that corner, we probably could have killed her right there. Oh, the plays. One more, baby. Who's left? Let's just push this in one more. Morgana is living so dangerously. But yeah, try to get along in the chat. We're trying to build a cool community. I can't keep up right now with what all's being said in chat, but, you know, if there's some kind of disagreement, just let it end. It's fine. It's fine to disagree, you know, just be respectful that other people might have other, you know, other opinions about things. Thank you for the sub. Let me click over and see Who did that? And Bootyful, thank you. I must have missed that a few minutes ago. I apologize. I was probably on my Game of Thrones bandwagon. I can't pronounce that, unfortunately, but thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I wish I could pronounce it. I love Asian culture. I can't, you know, I don't know. I don't even know if that's Chinese or Japanese, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm not a super weeb. I don't know. I'm like a weeb light, maybe. I'm really not. I don't think I would qualify. I don't know enough about like anime and manga and stuff like that. Yeah, I probably could have exhausted Caitlyn a little bit faster, so that was my bad. Can we get this? Oops, I meant to do a reset. Let me see here. Song Zijao. Thank you, Alan. Song Zijao. Thank you very much for subbing. I'm going to wait for a cloth armor here. It's a little on the greedy side, but I want a little more fighting power. Because it's getting bloody down there. Okay, Chinese are 2 or 3, and what was that? Japanese were 4? Yeah, Siliguar is my my right-hand man. He's my mod. So if you have any questions about anything, if I ever can't answer it, Siliguar usually either knows the answer or can point you to a resource that knows the answer. So I have a ton of guides on the channel. I'll show you. We're getting quite a few people in here tonight, actually. This is awesome. I can point, like, I have a ton of guides that explain most of what people ask in here in great detail. So I can show you around and show you some of those things after the game. We're not quite level 6 yet. I need to get to level 6. As soon as we do, we can bang with them. Oh god. Shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. I thought Jen was gonna ult him if I hit him one more time. I just really wanted to do it while Morg wasn't 6. I wanted to like really take advantage of that. But then Rek'Sai was there. I mean, there's a good probability Rek'Sai is gonna be there, so I shouldn't have done it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, that was a total fail. Okay, Japanese characters are 4. Okay, that's good. Good to know. I would like more anime. I'm sure I would like it. I'm just not very well versed in it. Just to be clear. No, 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 don't. Please. Oh, Jen. Nah, he should have just left, man. He's been a little bit off tonight. But that's okay. He's still really strong. I've had really bad games with him too, so way worse than he's having with me right now, so. No. Not happening. Had to give it a try. That is deceptive because I can't actually see what's in this bush right now. I don't know who's where. I need to... Okay, Rek'Sai's top. She's gonna flash this wall, probably. Are you kidding me? Where the f are these traps? God bless. I hate these traps so much. Did they like boost them where they like activate way faster than they used to? Or I don't know. I'm just playing terrible. It's just frustrating. Hi. That's what I need. Come on. Got the cat in here now. This is what I need, Sadie. I need you. I need you tonight. I thought Quinn was actually going to go there, and then that's like the second time that Rek'Sai's just come out of the one blind spot in the jungle and made me pay for trying to dive. Well.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this volley's really making some mistakes too. This is not good. It feels like we're winning, but we're really not. Damn it. Give me that last hit. Who's really big? Cat, right? Caitlyn is somehow big. I don't...
Enemy killing spree.
Wow, she did so much damage. Yeah, my singing's pretty terrible. Yeah, I need to pet the cat for good luck. When do I go for Knight's Vow? It depends. If I have a bruiser that's really strong on my team, then I'll get Knight's Vow faster. So if Volibear gets really strong or Diana, then I'll go for it. So I was trying to hook to that wall and then ult Kate. They're going to get the middle tower. We can't really do anything about that at this point. Which... Oh, they got the water drake. I thought... Yeah, I know they got it, but I thought I saw like the aura for us having it. I don't know what was that. They have it. Let's just back up. Let's not do that. Hey, Raby. Oh, we're getting close. Getting close. All-time record is 75 viewers, or not 75, 80 something viewers. So if we can get a couple more, I think we can get it. Call your friends, wake them up, get them in here. And thanks, Dito Boo, as well. I appreciate it, friend. Huh. More like baby. They all chat so much. I haven't even been reading it. I don't know if they're talking trash or what, like what the deal is. I'm trying to keep all this area clean. You notice how I aimed for the person, I didn't aim for Rek'Sai herself, I aimed for the person behind Rek'Sai, so that it still hit her and killed her, but it also CC'd Irelia for a little bit. Oh, is there a troll? Dang it, Will. Hey, we're all your friends, Will, that's fine. God, that CC chain with Morgana is brutal. I mean, maybe that's something that people are just trying out and aren't. Like Kate with Morg.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I saw a red down here. Oh, God.
An ally has been slain.
Let me see here. My favorite skin? I'm not really sure. I have to think about it. We have Quinn coming in hot. I'm not sure if we want this or not. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. That's so much damage. It's Cat, right? No, it was Headshot. Oof. It's bad. I was trying to walk in and take some heat off of Volibear, but that was a bad move. I mean, we crushed them in lane, though. Like, I don't know. It's good. I'm still not on the Morg hype train, but it's okay. She's okay. It seems extremely ill-advised to do that. Where's Volibear? Is someone dead? Where's Quinn? Okay, Quinn's here. This Diana just keeps going in, like, to extremely dangerous situations. I should have waited on team. I thought everyone was like still kind of in the area, so I could clear that, but Volibear ran middle and Quinn ran away.
An ally has been slain.
Well, we started off really strong, but we've been getting caught out way too much here. We need to dial it back here. Oh, he hit a creep with it instead. That's pretty brutal. What the hell, for real? I need to go ward around Baron. Yeah, Quinn falls off really bad later in the game.
An ally has been slain.
How many are dead? Just one. Okay. Got him, coach. Yeah, he's gone. Probably. Okay. We have Knight's Vow. A couple of these. Hey, Matthew Chu, thanks for joining, friend. How many? Okay, so we have one Infernal, they have one. Okay. I need to put my Knight's Vow on somebody. Who's really strong? I'll probably put this on, let's see who subbed here. Thanks, Patrick Hernandez. I really appreciate that, friend. I think I want it on Volley. Just to make him, like, unstoppable. Yeah, Knight's Vow on a tank is extremely good because that extra mitigation scales with their health so well. Especially on a tank like just a bruiser champion that does a ton of damage. I don't know about all that, man. Woo! Yeah, I tried to grab the Kate and she flashed. It's too late for ZZ, I think. Trying to think of what else I could get. I mean, I could do like Deadman's or something if I really want to, but I think I just need to go for Redemption here. Hey Matthew Chu, I'm not a huge believer in Veigar support. A major problem with Veigar support now is that they changed his cage to where it has a little bit of a slight delay. It's like a quarter second or a half second delay before it can stun people. And that's really light years in pro play because people will see it and they will be able to dodge out of it. What's going on? Who died? Quinn. Quinn's not that important. We need to get out of here though. Get out, get out, get out. Okay, or that. I mean, it's going to be extremely hard to kill this Volibear. I could... Oh, God. Dang it, I tried to walk up and auto-attack her. I got it off, but she still just did way too much damage. People still don't have any MR. It's like just me with my Locket Shield. There's a lot of damage in here, I guess. So I think if you like AP supports, I would recommend either Zyra or Brand. Hey, Blue Lotus. Yeah, I'll do it at some point. I'm dueling with this guy right now. I don't get to duel with him a lot. But I can try to do a normals Brand later on if this guy, you know, takes a break for a second or whatever. Hey, Ahmed. I do have Nami and Brand on the channel. Haven't played them on stream recently. I think I have, or Nami Thresh rather. I think I have 3 Thresh games, and Nami is, I have like 10 Nami games or something on the channel. They're both good. They're just not great into assassin metas, I don't think. Thresh, I just think Thresh gets outshined by Nautilus virtually in every way. Dude, get out of there. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, somehow he like weaved a line there. Can we just win? I mean, Cat's the big one. Yeah, so Nami, I think, can be really good. I mean, she's good at babysitting Twitch and Vayne. I'll say that. I like that. If they don't have assassins and you have either a Twitch or a Vayne on your team, you need to babysit them in lane. She's very, very good at that because she can apply a lot of pressure. She can apply a lot of pressure and, you know, heal and just keep people off of your back for the first, you know, 7 levels or so. But she falls off later on compared to champions like Janna. Janna primarily, because Janna scales better with the later in the game because you get a free BF sword on your AD carry with Janna, which is tremendous. I mean, that's so huge to get that extra AD. I mean, you're basically giving your AD carry a free 1,400 gold by putting a Janna shield on him, or whatever BF costs these days, because it gives 40 AD, so that's very, very powerful. And Janna also defends towers very well, because she can actually shield the tower, and she just has so much peel. I don't know. Nami can be good against Jhin in particular because you can knock him out of his ultimate with your wave, really long distance. Oh, thanks so much for the sub. Dakota, thank you, friend. I really appreciate it. Zach support, Brand support. Hey, Joe. I did win. Dang it, what was your name? Z Zhao? I need to write it down. I did win new friend. Chu Out Wong. can't find it again. Alan, can you help me out? What are some of the names here? Give me the most like easy, like uneducated American version phonetically of some of these names, so I can get them correct, and then I will write them down and hopefully remember. I really wish I could read Chinese. Yeah, I did win. What else are people saying? So the problem with Poppy's support is that her, like she does have peel with knockback, but I have tried Poppy's support. I just feel a little underwhelmed on it. I mean, she does have some decent defensive steroids. She does have a stun if you hit someone into a wall, but a lot of it's very conditional. It's like if you hit into a wall, if you knock the right people away. Whereas someone like Nautilus is just, they're gonna get stunned and locked up. It's just a lot more reliable, I think. Now at lower elos, of course, you can get away with Poppy or all kinds of things. Because people aren't going to punish you as much in lane. They see a Poppy, they're going to walk all over you in lane most of the time. So it's not that I don't like these things, it's just, it gets punished really hard in Diamond.
Happy to sit this one out. Well, now I'm just mad.
Swain support. Who dodged? Oh, a player left. I'll do some normals, like I said, here in a little bit, just to kind of wind down the stream. While I have busy here, I really want to, you know, win some games and get some elo while I have this guy here, because he's really good. He's a good duo. You know, he's made a couple of mistakes the last couple of games, but so have I. But I just want to win. So I will try some normals here in a second. I mean, one of the things about normals, though, I know people are saying, like, do all these normals things. Like, we'll see how it gets received. Because in my experience, when I do normals and it's not ranked, and I try things out, I don't do as well as other things. First of all, because I don't think the supports are as strong as the usual supports that I play. But then also, I'm just not as well practiced on those supports. And I'm playing normals. And so a lot of newer viewers will just say, you know what, I'm not going to watch this stream, right? Like, the classic example is the Nunu that I played in the past. People kept asking me, well, try Nunu out, try Nunu out. After he got these new changes a couple of months ago, and I tried him out. I got crushed. And I lost about half of the viewers that were watching me. And I got a bunch of people coming in saying, why are you playing that? That's stupid. Like, why are you doing so poorly? All this kind of stuff. And so, it's, you know, I want to strike that balance. Like, I want to play these champions that are outside of my meta. But at the same time, I want people to know that this is a... You know, this is a serious stream where people can actually learn stuff, and I'm not just goofing around getting obliterated all the time, right? So it's a delicate balance, but I will do a normal with something before I end. I promise you that. I'm not going to be able to go that much longer because I need to finish these grades tonight.
Are you certain?
I am an actual professor. If you're joining and you haven't watched much of my content before, I do teach at Miami University in Ohio in the United States. And this is near the end of the semester, and I do have a massive digital stack of papers that I need to grade, so. I mean, Brand is viable. He's viable, for sure. I don't know about Zach. I would have to see Zach. I mean, Vhagar can't, I mean, like, he can be good in theory, but in higher elo, people are going to punish you relentlessly. That's the problem. Ashe. God, Sadie. My cat's making an appearance. I mean, brand support might be okay here. I was thinking Zyra is very good with Ashe, historically. I do need to go something with Ignite, probably. Trying to think if we're going to be team fighting. Is she picking Zyra top? We do have a lot of hardlock CC that Brand can follow up on. I mean, Zyra's follow-up is much faster, and there's much more reliable harass in lane, but... Fine.
Ready to set the world on fire.
I'll do some Brand. It should probably be Zyra, but Brand is a little bit safer, which is nice against Zac. There you go. Here's your Brand game. Only take Ignite if you really think you can kill them in lane. Take Exhaust on everybody else. If you can't kill them in lane, then Exhaust is way better later into the game. Or if they have healing things. Okay, so one reason that Ignite's pretty good here, even later into the game, is because they have Soraka and Zac, who both heal a lot. Okay, thank you for clarifying that, friend. Explaining that for the viewers. I try, I really do try. It's just really hard, because it's not like I'm a Challenger player. If I was Challenger player in low Diamond, then... Or if I was, you know, Diamond playing in low Gold, I could get away with playing more creative things, because... my overall skill level... would be high enough to get away with it. That's why you see Night Blue and people like that going ridiculous things, because they're playing on Smurfs against people that are way lower. It's like, yeah, I mean, if I'm, like, trying to race against a first grader or something, I could probably beat him on 1 foot, you know? Or if I'm playing basketball against some elementary school kids, I could probably win only shooting, like, behind my head shots. And that's because, you know, I just am just so much more capable than they are that I can crush them doing whatever. I can handicap myself, in other words, and still crush them. But, you know, if I'm playing against other adults in basketball, then I have to, you know, if I intend to win, then I have to play for real. I haven't played basketball in a long time. I need to play it. That's like one of my favorite sports. Hey, Sadie. Hey, Sadie. You want... Oh, no. She was here. Now she's bouncing out. We are receiving fan service. Okay, thank you, Alan. Long live Strategy Professor. Okay, thank you for that translation. Yes, I do try. I really do. I like to win also, you know, I really would like to try to get to Master by the end of the season. I really don't think Swain supports. The problem with Swain support is you need a lot of mana. And you're never going to get blues. And there's just not a good mana regen item right now, honestly, because they've nerfed mana regen so hard. Since they nerfed Mikhail's, or they changed the way Mikhail's works to where it doesn't give you any extra mana regen. That's hit him really hard. Dang it. Soraka's landed some pretty good Qs on me. I mean, you can build him. Well, let me go ahead and VOD this also. Everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little brand support action. I do think Zyra would have been better in this composition with Ashe, but Brand's okay. And I know I have viewers that really love Brand, so I'm trying to get a Brand game in here. So I just went for the W, just for some poke. We are against Soraka also, so we're probably not going to be able to kill him unless I all in and go for the stun and the ignite on Soraka. So I've got to have my E for that, but I just am trying to wave clear right now with the W. Alright, so now I can maybe kill Soraka by full combo her. The range on her E, or on his E, is not very far though, that's the thing. They really have to be out of position to... She's not going to let me get that close probably. Zach's middle. Ah, I would have just hit that Q, it would have been pretty big. But I goofed it up. I mean, I don't play a ton of Brand, so that's also a thing. And it's going to be really hard to hit Vayne later on with an EQ. I know I'm going to wish I had that guaranteed Nautilus hit so that she can't outplay me. Hey, get out of there. Whoop. Dang it, I didn't have enough mana. Crap, I ran out of mana or I could have stunned him right there.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Yeah, I do read the YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm basically 33. I think they might camp us. But I have a really weird sleep schedule, so... Yeah, Celigora helps me out with the chat quite a lot.
An enemy has been slain.
You might be older than me, I don't know. Totally possible. I don't know. I'm kind of regretting getting the Sight Stone that early. Like, I think movement speed and some other stuff might have been better, but I also don't want to get camped by this. She flashed, right? No, she didn't flash, but I don't want to get camped by Zac. Now, Brand's spell ranges are longer than Zyra's, though, so he is a little bit safer than Zyra is. And he does have that nice hard stun. That one's easier to land open field. Like, it's shorter range, but the roots are really hard to land outside of lane because they're so slow. The fireball's at least a little bit faster. Who has teleport? Okay, Lysandra does have teleport up. Damn it. I don't know why she went that hard without flash. And she's just about to hit 6. Just wait on 6. Yeah, I need to go Eye of the Watchers pretty quickly. I don't know. Yeah, getting the getting the Sight Stone first is probably not the greatest choice there. I should have just gone Amp Tome and just gone for the kill. I'm gonna try to get some wards in here. This gives you back mana too, don't forget that. Might as well just ward everything, because I'm about to go back and get some more wards anyways.
This body is just one of many.
I don't know. It's debatable. I should have gone maybe Boots, Amp Tome, Pot, or something like that. Hey, Antrix. Yeah, I'm trying Brand's up. People kept asking for it. I think Zyra's better with Ashe, personally. But I enjoy Brand support, and other people enjoy it too, so I'm just trying it out. Don't hate on me, please. Not too much, at least.
You can't contain me, summoner.
Like, where the hell? Like, I guess Lee was there too. Okay, so this is a rule that most people should learn before they leave gold. But if you don't know this, don't ever use teleport to go back to lane after like 2 minutes. If you're top lane, just don't do it. It's not worth the extra 3 CS to leave your team hanging like that. Like, if Lissandra had teleport there, she would have had 2 or 3 kills. Like, how much money is that worth? So you go bottom and you get 2 kills, and we get Dragon. If she had teleport to follow Jace. Like, she would have killed Jace, would have killed Zac, and we would have gotten Dragon. So that's, what? 2 kills is 500 gold, including kill plus assist. That's about 1,000 gold. And then you get Dragon. How much CS is 1,000 gold? I think that's... Is it 50? It's 50 CS, I think. And that's not including the Dragon. So that means, and how many CS come in a wave? 6. So that means that you could literally miss 8 minutes of CS walking back to lane, and it would still be a better value to save your teleport to go bottom. That means you could just AFK for 4 minutes and miss 8 waves, and it would still be more cost efficient to save your teleport to go bottom in that play. So using your teleport to go back to lane to catch like 1 wave tops, that's the most you're ever going to miss is 1 wave walking back, is not cost efficient at all. So just don't ever use your TP to go back to lane. Just don't. Just save it for like good plays where you can follow up. Unless it's like 2 minutes into the game. And that's just my one piece of advice. I mean, what are you guys in this for? Dude. Now she arrows Soraka right here. Damn it. Here comes Zac. Of course. How did they not kill more than that? Okay, well, they got 2 out of it. I guess that's fine. Just squishy AP supports. I shouldn't have been at that corner where Vayne could pin me. I think I'm gonna go for this. It's because that can spread the fire also. It's 1100 for that. Alright, we're gonna get this, and we're gonna get an Amp Tome. Couple of these, couple of these. What is going on? Huh. It would be nice to get a lot of likes, but I'm trying. I'm really trying to like Brand. I just feel very underpowered right now. Like if I was Nautilus, we would have had like 5 kills this lane. Just hook Soraka and just beat her up. Like that's it. But it's just so much harder to land Brand's combo. And I just die so easily taking damage trying to do it. Whereas they couldn't even scratch me if I was Nautilus. This is just like hard mode initiated. Or Zyra. I mean, Zyra would have been better here too. But we can still win it. We can still win it. I mean, I have gotten some nice point-click stuns, but you can see, hopefully, like, just how dangerous it is. Like, against their team comp. If Zac comes flying out of somewhere, Vayne pins me into a wall, or Ori hits me with an ult, or just anything, I'm, like, dead. It's very dangerous to go warding, because if Zac's just, like, hanging out in one of these bushes, I'm probably dead. Now, that was a nice combo. Why is he always there? Like, he's always in these weird spots. Well played, man. Vayne killed me one-on-one. I mean, that is what Vayne does. Why are you fighting her? I mean, he's kind of fed, but still, it's like... Jesus Christ. So we have no one that can get to Soraka. No, we can win, Plap. We can still win. Even though I don't like this pick at all right now. Like, it would, like, if I was just Nautilus right now, this game would be 100% different. Like, but no one's killing Soraka, and you can see because no one picked engaged champions, or even if they did, like technically Lissandra should be able to go in there and kill her. She's not using her ult on Soraka. Syndra should be able to get a stun on her and kill her, but she's not. Like, you can't count on other people to deal with these extremely dangerous champions like Soraka and Twitch and Vayne. People just don't use CC correctly on these high priority targets. Yeah, and Redemption and Locket are good items. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely winnable. It's just I don't have the tools, like, because if you play Brand or Zyra, like, you have to crush the lane. Like, you 100% have to win the lane. You cannot lose the lane or you will lose the game most of the time. Whereas with Nautilus or Janna, you can lose early game, sure, and then you come back and you're very useful later, but you're not. Like, I have no way to deal with this Jace right now, also. So I don't want to harp too much on this pick, but this is why I don't play a lot of AP supports in diamond level games, because it's such a gamble. It's like, if you don't dominate the lane, or even if you do well in the lane, if another lane dominates, then it's really hard to catch up if your team falls behind. So it's not that I don't like playing Brand or Zyra or whatever, it's just that it's not as good. It's just straight up not as good as Janna, Nautilus, and these other champions that are way better with the overpowered items right now, which are Locket and Redemption. How'd that not stun him? Oh, God bless. How'd that not stun the Jace? Like, I seriously hit him right in the face when he was jumping at me. Was there like a little minion or something in front? I mean, yeah, Romeo, she is carrying because no one's engaging on her. Because I don't have my Nautilus. That's why. Like, if I had Nautilus, this would be a very, very different game. And most people will pick things like Nautilus or other champions that can actually engage and fight.
An enemy is legendary.
Like, we have the champions, but people just aren't playing them. Like, we've got Ashe, we've got Syndra and Lissandra, but Lissandra is just not old. Like, no one's killing Soraka.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
I don't know. I mean, gambles are fun, yeah, but it's like, when I have this guy, this dude that's usually really good as ADC, I'm just wasting that potential by playing things that I could play in normals and still have fun and not waste my elo on, you know? But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are just kind of underperforming, and I just can't make up for people that are underperforming here. Myself included, I'm not doing great on brand. I just can't. Like, I just don't have enough CC. Like, I've got one stun, that's it, my whole kit. And because I'm behind, like, I have 50 or 30 penetration and a little bit of AP damage. I mean, we definitely can still win. It's just... I just always feel uncomfortable with AP supports in this patch, really. We have no answer to Soraka, or to Vayne, who's just like wrecking everyone. I'm just gonna end it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do brands. Not in a serious game. There's just no answer to Vayne. There's no answer to anybody on their team. Like, tanky CC wins games, period. That's it. If you want to climb a lot of elo, play champions that have tanky CC. That's all I can tell you. Well, I could tell you a lot more than that, but that's number one. That's rule number one. Tanky, lots of CC. So I know it's fun to watch people blow up as support, but it's really not the best way of winning. Alright, we'll keep going. So Brand is fun. It's not that I don't like Brand. I do like Brand. It's just that he just straight up does not win. Like, that's it. You're not going to get a lot of wins with him. At least not in my elo, you're not. Because people are going to dodge your skill shots a lot. Yeah, I did get the first blood with him, and that was cool and everything, but... I mean, I guess I didn't personally get it. I don't remember, but I caused the first blood by stunning that Zac. That was definitely ranked, John Lewis. That was ranked with a bunch of diamonds. No, I'm not doing Thresh, man. I already just did one with an underpowered champion. I like Thresh, but like it's very, very similar problems. He's very squishy. He's made of paper. If you didn't know this about Thresh, he's actually the squishiest champion in the whole game. He's squishier than Janna. He's squishier than Soraka. He's squishier than everybody. And his skill shot is very easy for a lot of people to dodge. A lot of people won't take your Lantern. Your ultimate has very limited applications. Your Lantern can be very powerful in the right hands, but it requires a lot of coordination from your team. So if you look at his base stats, he gets 16 armor and 30 magic resist. So let's look at Janna. So 16 armor, no scaling, none per level. 0. He gets souls. So you get 0.75 per soul. In a lot of games that I play where you're roaming around, you're doing a lot of things, you might get 50 souls. It's very dangerous to get a lot of souls. And you're just not in lanes a lot to get the souls. If you're roaming around warding and doing all of that. So if you get 50 souls at 0.75 each, what is that? We'll call it 48. 48 souls just to make it a nice even number. So divided by 4 is 12, times 3 is 36. So at 48 souls, you would have 52 armor. Whereas if you look at someone like Janna, who is largely regarded as a very squishy champion,
People fear what they cannot understand.
I'm on to you.
who's largely regarded as a very squishy champion, she starts out with about 20, and she goes up to 84. So Thresh gets, by the end of the game, he gets 52 armor, Janna gets 84, and she doesn't even have to do anything risky to do it. She doesn't have to go out of position to try to grab souls and take auto attacks in lane, or risk getting engaged on by different abilities. She just naturally free gets it just because she's a champion. She gets, up to 84 free armor. As far as magic resist, she doesn't get any per level, but now let's look at a real tank. Let's look at Nautilus. Nautilus gets up to 90 armor, and he gets a free scaling MR per level. Thresh doesn't get the scaling MR per level either. So Nautilus gets basically 20 free magic resist. And that's a lot. That's a lot of power that you're leaving on the table. So Janna's going to have 30 more armor just naturally for being a champion by the end of the game than Thresh usually will. So that's, 600 more gold that she gets for free? So you're basically spotting the enemy team 600 gold if you play Thresh to start with. That's my problem with him. It's his skill shot is pretty easy to dodge at high elos. Usually. He's very squishy. Lantern can be really good if you use it correctly. He's one of those champions where you have to be a Thresh specialist. You have to play a million Thresh games and be a mastermind with him, and you're still handicapping yourself. I'll guarantee you these people like Bunny Fufu and all that, if they just played Nautilus instead of Thresh, they would win more. Thanks, Tim. I need a haircut. But yeah, I guess it's acting okay today. But anyway, so it's not that I don't want to play Thresh. It's just that he's, really underpowered. Oh, is there a new Rocks versus SKT out right now? Wait, did they play Thresh? No, MF support is not a good idea. So, let me explain MF support for those of you that watch the SKT Rock. So, MF support on her E has a guaranteed pretty big slow. She's a lane bully, and she's really bad outside of lane. So, what that does is you play Ashe specifically with that so that you slow them and they can't dodge the arrow without flashing. That's why you saw MF Ashe as a counter to Jhin Zyra in lane. MF also has harass that's much longer than Zyra's, so you can harass her in lane. And so the combo is when you hit 6, you harass with MF, slow him down, then arrow the Zyra before she gets into engage range and blow her up. That's why MF was popular in that particular matchup, because it was to counter Zyra.
Is that fear I smell?
So she's good in that one matchup. But you got to keep in mind at Worlds also that this is before Redemption and Locket of the Iron Solari existed. This is before Knight's Vow existed. So it's already problematic because you're very squishy and you don't have a lot of utility outside of slowing people, because you're not going to get a lot of AD to make your ult super effective. If you get a Black Cleaver, it's cool because you can shred armor on everybody, but it's just not good if you don't have the team coordination to follow up the MF with some major ult, like either an Ashe ult or like a Syndra ult or just something like that. So that's why they played that specifically, and because laning matters so much at lower elo, or not lower elo, at Worlds. Laning matters so much because they could snowball that advantage. Let me see here. So, I mean, yeah, a lot of it was people on my team were underperforming, but really my pick was not good for that. Like, I was trying to force it. I thought, well, maybe if I land a stun on Vayne later in the game, that'll be worth it, but it's very problematic. So we have Vayne. We're going to get crushed in lane real hard. I guess I can just do Nami and just hope for the best. It's going to be real rough into Malphite later, but
I decide what the tide will bring.
this lane's going to be a nightmare. I really don't like Vayne on my team. You know, I don't want to be a Vayne hater or anything, but the problem is she's just so susceptible to getting poked out. Like, I don't want her on the other team, and I don't want her on my team. Like, it's just a very confusing message, because she can be overpowered, and she can be completely worthless too. And so, she just has such high variance. So the reason that I'm picking Nami here is I just want a heal champion that kind of scales well into the later in the game. Oh god. Louis pretty good against Nami. God, their team's pretty brutal. Really? At least top against Malphite? Okay. I mean, it's bad. The question is just how bad. Is it bad enough to dodge? I mean, we have options, like Kha'Zix can just completely dominate Lee in theory. Vayne is really good later in the game, but so is Caitlyn. I guess we'll do it. I'd probably say we're 40-60. Like, we're probably down 10% odds on this. That's not quite enough to dodge, but it's close. Huh. I mean, that could be... I mean, I could start a Patreon thing, and if people want to, you know, donate enough to where I do different things, I could do that. Yeah, if I get $20 in donations tonight, I'll get a haircut. I'm not doing a buzz cut, but I'll get a haircut. I'm just gonna go coin here. Usually I go for this, but we're just gonna get massacred in this lane. So I just want as much healing as I can get. Free healing and gold.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I'm not gonna do a buzz cut. I may never get my hair back again if I do that.
Ew. Well,
No mullet. Keep it. I mean, I used to get crazy haircuts when I was younger. Keep in mind, I'm married and I like have students and things like that.
ride upon the waves.
Sometimes I can grow my or like trim my beard into like a Fu Manchu or something. I don't mind doing my facial hair as much because that grows back really quickly. But I could do like a Fu Manchu. One time I did that just to be funny, like before an English department meeting. And there was this guy there that like has had one of those for real, and he looks like he's probably had it for like 40 years or something. So just no one thought anything of it. They're like, oh yeah, Fu Manchu, sure, that's what Tim does over there, you know, or whatever. So I usually go Spell Thieves on Zyra, but I can't really walk up and bang with them that much. I need to a little bit on Zyra. Like, if I can keep Zyra, like, low, that's good. But she's being pretty safe because she doesn't have her seeds yet.
We are all tied to the ocean.
See how I was prepping those for her?
I still hear the
They're really not pressuring us at all. I guess they're very scared of Kha'Zix, level 3. Like, they're really letting us go in this game. Like, if they don't pressure us at all... oh, let me VOD this also. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor.
Northwest beckons.
Doing a little Nami game here. I really don't like these teams. But we might be able to pull it off. I'm just trying to babysit Vayne and Lane. Zyra's kind of taking it easy on us here, which is nice.
Welcome to the deep end.
Come on, Kha'Zix, get him, baby. Okay, good. We do have a Kha'Zix that's very powerful. Like, Kha'Zix and Vayne are kind of our go-to champions. Lux is just like a much worse version of Syndra. Like, you can all-in somebody, but Syndra has just more options in her toolkit.
I'll find her.
So I don't like the middle lane matchup. I don't like our matchup down here in lane. Yeah, I was about to say they're probably hanging on this bush. But it's all very winnable. It's just a little rough around the edges. Just because they have a better comp doesn't mean that they're going to win the game. Where is Zyra? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, there she is. She's just trying to bait.
Boom.
That was pretty good. Saw Flash in when he was trying to jump to me. Who got it? Vayne? Okay, good.
We'll see my home again. There's always
Kate's kind of low on mana. This Kate's pretty good, though, sort of. I might be able to harass her up a little bit more.
we are all tied to the ocean.
Hey, Wild Boy. Sometimes I do. I might with this one. We don't have very good siege with Nami, or with Vayne, so I might do it. You kind of have to get Forbidden Idol first because you really need mana.
My people are counting on me.
I'm gonna put a little bit of damage on her. Still not gonna do that much, but the main thing is just a screen for Vayne here. So if Vayne comes out of this like anywhere close to even in CS, then that's a win.
Riding on the wave.
Just having that heal is really nice.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Okay, okay. Team's doing well. Team's doing well. I mean, there's a lot of times where, you know, I'll just think we're going to do terrible and then we win. Like, you can win despite getting outpicked. Just on sheer power. We need to push this in, don't we? Yeah, let's push this in one more.
The ocean sweeps them away.
You always want to put the extra damage on you, because sometimes it messes off their CS because they're not used to having that extra damage, so... Netnaru, Nami is worse than Janna a lot of the time. Sort of. They're different. So what Nami does better than Janna is heal in lane. So she applies a lot more pressure, and she only heals, but if you want to, you can get very aggressive and do a lot of damage to them as well. So she's much more of an early game focused champion. So think of her kind of like a Zyra that heals and has a little bit more CC, but less damage. Like, she's not going to kill somebody probably straight up like Zyra will, but she's a bit more versatile. So I do actually think Nami is quite good right now with certain champions. Like, she's good with Vayne because she babysits Vayne in lane because you can heal and you can pressure if you want to. And then later on in the game, Vayne really likes to run people down, and so having that extra slow on those autos is really nice too, for kiting people and slowing down. So she's very good with Vayne, and she's very good with Twitch early on because she could babysit them so well. But yeah, later in the game, she doesn't peel quite as well as Janna does. They just do different things. Oh, I can't get caught. I almost got into a gauge range of the Zyra. We gotta respect the Zyra engage. Yeah, you'll be seeing Nami a decent chunk, though, I think, when LCS comes around. I do think she's pretty strong.
An enemy has been slain.
This Zyra's really not going for a lot of damage. Oops. I screwed that up. Oh, she got BF sword. I like this. She's going for the real Vayne build. It's just, you're really at a massive disadvantage if you don't get a BF sword early, if you get something else. I mean, Ezreal has to get, like, blue. You know, he has to go tier. I do think Ezreal can be really powerful. But any other champion, if you're not getting a BF sword first, you're doing something wrong. Unless it's a really weird back. Like you're forced back early and you have to get a pick or something. They got that water dragon, that's a problem. We're just gonna have to chill for a little bit. Like, I can't really poke him out. That's exactly what it is. It's 3 AP Quints and Ancient Coin. Usually I start Spell Thieves, but I thought they were going to be a lot more aggressive. So I wanted the coin just so I could have maximum money because I didn't think I'd be able to trigger Spell Thieves all the time.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Those plants hurt. Double knockup though. Sona could have also been a decent choice here, but I think Nami's feels a little bit safer than Sona. I think Nami's a bit faster. And she just has more like forms of CC. I'll go ahead and get Forbidden Idol. I don't need that actually, undo those. Give me a Control Ward. I'll go ahead and get another one of these. We're just renting that. We'll sell it back later, but you can just rent a Fairy Charm for 80 gold. Or for 40 gold, rather, because you sell it back for 80 and buy it for about 120. The Flash. Huh. Hey, Yoan, thanks for my, thanks for enjoying my beard, sir. I don't know. I mean, Nami's slow compared to Janna. They're just different. Obviously, I play Janna more, and I like Janna usually in most situations more, but I think specifically if you have a weaker AD carry in lane, then Janna's a great way to babysit them early and still be pretty relevant later. Especially if you're ahead and you're chasing them a lot like we are. Like that E, the slow on the chase is really good. Now we're about to get counter ganked. Okay. I just do it anyways, just in case Zyra flashed or something. It's a really slow moving ult, so you know, you kind of got to throw it really far ahead of time. I wish they'd speed it up just a little bit, or at least increase the width. I'm pretty sure they lowered the width. If they increased the width a little bit and like it took up almost a whole lane and was harder to dodge, that would be pretty cool, but the fact that it's such a small width. Makes it interesting to use. Hey, thanks Alan Wong. We're actually pretty close to promos, I think. Like, we've had some tough games, but we've also had some good games. I feel like we've gone about 50-50 tonight.
Swim against the current.
Yeah, Vayne's rolling. Okay, so we made it out of laning phase, which is good. Okay, so they clearly have this warded. The question is, do I want to give up? Yeah, I do. I want to get rid of that. Oh, dang it.
Unstoppable.
People are counting on me.
There we go. You always want to lead with your slow on your E, and it makes it a lot easier to hit your bubble. Like, just shooting random bubbles is hard to hit against diamond players, but if you get the E going first, it makes it a lot better. Okay, well, I was thinking of dodging this. Maybe I need to say that all the times. It seems like every time I say, you know, maybe I should dodge this, it seems like I win. We haven't won this yet, but it's certainly looking pretty good. So we just outplayed them. I still think they had the superior comp. We just outplayed them.
Swim against the current.
Yeah, I guess Vayne wanted to jump that wall too. That's my bad. I thought she was going to go around the normal way. A little dangerous because Vayne or Lee could obviously go over that wall if he wanted to and steal that, but we had good vision around the area, so it looked like he wasn't going to do that. Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is pretty baller. I did some Taekwondo when I was a kid, but that's not even it's not even close, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna go for redemption since I'm already kind of priced into it at this point.
People and their air.
What I mean by that, if you're not sure about like the concept of getting priced into things, investment and things like that, basically,
Your team has destroyed.
since I already have the Forbidden Idol, I'm only investing an extra, what is it, 1,300 to get redemption, and at that point, paying 1,300 for a redemption is often better than paying the 2,700 for ZZ Portal.
Quit flopping around.
Because you're priced into getting mana regen because you need it on Nami so badly unless you get a Water Drake. It's the same concept as poker, you know, if you have like, you know, if you have $5 already invested in a hand and, you know, you have a decent chance of winning and you get to see one more card, you know, and you're only, like, the only bet is like 50 cents or $1 or something like that, and you already have 5 in the pot, then you're priced into probably looking at that last card. Even if it's a low probability, so if it's $1, for example, and you have $5 in the pot, even if you think you have like a 30% chance of winning the hand, you should still pay it because you're only paying 20% more. You're only investing 20% more to have a 30% chance. So you're priced into buying it because, like, the odds are even if you lose, if you played that hand 100 times, then you would win enough to make it to where it'd be worth it. Unless you have a very good tell on the other person. I mean, that's kind of the non-statistical part of poker, is just really kind of understanding the play styles of different people, but that's psychology and not statistical. But I do think that, you know, you're already kind of priced in if you get the Forbidden Idol to just go ahead and finish up the redemption. Yeah, let's just back out of this. It's fine. I mean, Baron's not even up yet. But we don't want to give him anything. Don't want to give him hope.
My people are counting on me.
And since we have Redemption, we might as well go ahead and get Locket. Because that item's just super powerful anyways, and we're all ready. Since we have a team fight item, we might as well go all in on the team fight.
Unstoppable.
Because we're priced into the team fight now. So, you know, if you don't go ZZ first big item after Sightstone and Boots, you really probably shouldn't get it. You should get something else.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Because part of the power of ZZ is it's a gold generation item, so you want to get that rolling as soon as possible. What is today? Or like right now it's the 15th, but 14th, yeah. Okay, so I labeled the stream correctly. How much did we lose? I feel like we lost a decent chunk. Are we like winning and losing about 21 now? Yeah, thanks, Shiro. I'll go ahead and show you around the channel real quick if you're new to the channel. And just to end this Nami VOD, I think I recorded that. Please tell me I recorded that. Okay, good, because I need more Nami content. These are our playlists, so check those out. So if you want to see all of the Nami games, this is going to be in the Nami playlist when I release it. But if you want to watch the rest of them, then right here, it starts with the newest one, works its way all the way back. If you want to learn how to play Nami in different matchups and why I pick Nami, that's useful. We also have a lot of Alistar, Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus, a lot of different champions. So check all those out. They're great. We also have these guides. If you haven't seen those yet, these are amazing. I'm going to start doing some more here pretty soon. It's been about a week since I've done one. But these are in-depth ways to help you improve as a support. So the newest one is the stats and itemization video. I go through, I explain all kinds of different stats, what they're worth, how to think about resistances, how to understand armor and magic resist, how to understand the gold value of a variety of different stats on items. Then I have the timestamps right here. So for instance, why is ZZ Rock Portal important a lot of the time? You know, what about Knight's Vow? What about AP items like Leandri's Torment or Zhonya's Hourglass? Have a bunch of different stuff in here. Then I have an accompanying Google Doc. If you click on it, I already have it open here. That sort of walks through all of that stuff for you. So these are kind of like the notes that you can read along with, and I go with the notes as well whenever I'm reading through them. So check out those. Those are really great. Like I said, they're kind of long. Usually they're about an hour, but I have great timestamps and a Google Doc in all of the descriptions to try to help you navigate it well. And then finally, we have the streams. I catalog all my past streams right here. Find those, and then you can see the time when all of the games start, the champion that I play, and the runes that I use for each game. So just go through there. Find your favorite games, watch them. Of course, I wish you'd watch the whole thing, but I know that realistically, you know, you may only have time to watch a few games or something, so you can flip through and find out which champions are your favorite and hunt those down. They're also searchable after I've done these, for example. So if you want to see all of the Skarner games on the channel, or whatever, you can just go to the search box right here, type Skarner, or just Scar, Ner. And it not only tells you the two that are in the playlist, but it tells you any streams where I played Skarner as well. So you can see that I played him in a lot of these streams because it says Skarner in the description somewhere. So for example, if we click on 12.5, like, oh, there must be a Skarner game here. And in fact, there is. So that helps you find any champion. So if you want to find some champions that I don't play a lot, I don't know if Poppy's on there or not. Don't think that I listed the Poppy game. I don't have all of them. I don't have all of them listed so far with the description. Now this one doesn't have it. But I'm doing it with all of the newer ones as we go along. So do I have a Leona one listed? It's listed there. See if this one has it in the description or not. Yes. So I have a Leona game on this one, so I don't play a ton of some of these supports, but if you just look through on that search option there, then you can find in some of the streams where I play these things. So for example, there's a Leona game right there. We have some more Zyra games here. Not all of these show up in the playlist because sometimes they're losses, sometimes they're just not great games. Sometimes I just don't have a playlist for a particular champion because I don't have a lot of games with it. So, but that's another option, especially if you want to find obscure champions to see if I've played, you know, Leona or Poppy or Scion or whatever. A lot of times it'll show up in the streams, even if I don't have a whole playlist for it. Let me get a couple of questions here. Hey, thanks, Platt. Yeah, the CDR unlock, it was really nice. What do I think of Poppy? I think Poppy can be really good in lower elo. Basically what Shiro said. I think Poppy can be great in lower elo, but at the same time, I think in Diamond it's problematic because they will really punish you hardcore in the laning phase. So she's okay. I get so many people asking about Poppy. People just love Poppy. Lulu is still good. I'm not quite sure where she fits. I think that in a lot of circumstances, Janna's probably better, but I do think there is a world where Lulu's really good. The problem with Lulu is that there's too many good things on her W. So it's your CC, it's your speed up, and it's your attack speed steroid. And her E is kind of underwhelming. It's good. It's a shield. It gives him picks. The Q is borderline worthless since they nerfed its ability to wave clear. But the W is extremely powerful, so I think she can be good. I'm just not sure about the composition. I have to think about it a bit more. But let me go grab a drink here really quickly, and then I'll be right back and put us in. I can go ahead and put us in queue. I may not make it back in time for the queue. Oh, that's it for the Nami video as well. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, and I'll see you next time. But for the stream's going to continue. But let me go ahead and put us in queue. I may not get back in time, but I'll go grab a drink here just really quickly. Alright, we'll go back in. Yeah, I do need to make that bed. Well, I had it made, and then she fell asleep on the floor, and so I threw the blanket on her. Hey Andrea, it's good to see you, friend. This will probably have to be my last game for the evening. We'll see. Yeah, I may or may not have had to handle some other stuff on the way to getting that drink. I didn't necessarily want to disclose to the stream. Highest elo ever was promotions for Diamond 4.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Hey Shiro, you know, it's an interesting game.
To you.
I do like League. I think, I don't know, in my opinion, League so far is, in terms of like replayability and things like that, it's the greatest game of all time. There's just so many different intricacies to it, and replayability is just through the roof. I really like it. They're constantly adapting and changing it, and it just doesn't cost a lot of money for it.
Fine.
Yeah, that was that was funny, Plap, in that I was thinking maybe I should dodge this game. I didn't think it would be you know, I thought we were going to get crushed, and then we absolutely murdered him. What'd you find, Holly? Oh, I think you were talking for me that I found the drink. Hey Jay, that's you know, that's pretty standard, buddy. I wouldn't take it too personally. Most people fall down at least one tier. Like I said, I fell from Diamond 5 to Gold 2 to start, and I think most people are like that. Most people that are Silver got knocked down to Bronze, and then Bronze, you know, I guess stayed Bronze, and then Gold, Silver, and so on and so forth. Oh, she lost her drink. Okay, nice. I thought she was talking about my drink. Like, I was on my way to get a drink. Oh, that was just for real. I thought she was just, like, imitating me taking so long to come back to the stream. But she has an actual drink that she lost. That's good. I should have a drink every now and then on stream, but I don't... That's probably some kind of violation of terms of service, and I really don't drink that much. But I wouldn't mind, like, having a mudslide or something every now and then. Oh, Holly. Yeah, okay, I got you. In theory, this could be a really good, Zyra game. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about Elise, though.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I do want to do Nautilus, but at the same time, Zyra with Jen is just such a good combo. I knew Wildfire this time. Oh god, of course they picked Kassadin. Dang it. Oh, Jenna Marbles does do things drunk, that's true. God, she's got the life, man. She got such a huge following and she makes like 1 episode a week. Like, I have more videos on my channel right now that are all way longer than all of her videos that she's been doing for years. But she does have funny stuff. I haven't watched her in quite a long time, but I watched her back in the day. Her one about the sports bras was pretty funny. About the guy who was critiquing female athletes for having no boobs in, I think it was the 2012 Olympics. That video is pretty funny. This was a great comp for Zyra until the last pick, where they picked Kassadin. And it turned from great into scary. So we'll see how this goes. That's exactly what you don't want to see. It's like, dude, why can't you just pick Orianna or something? Come on. Highly mobile assassins. If I would have known they were going to pick Kassadin as their very last pick, I probably would have done Nautilus. Once again, not in love with his team comp, but we'll see.
Seconds until minions spawn.
How to look like a streetwalker. Yeah, Ollie, I mean, obviously that's why they, you know, it's something that a lot of guys don't understand. I mean, I obviously don't understand it a lot either, but, you know, people invented the sports bra for female athletes so that, you know, your boobs don't get in the way. Female athletes' boobs don't get in the way when they're trying to do athletic things.
Just a harmless flower.
Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. And we're doing it with Zyra. So, I'm a little bit worried. I picked this early on because Jen Zyra, I think, is very good in Ezreal Sona. However, they last picked Kassadin. So, all of a sudden, this pick that I thought was really good is going to be rough outside of laning phase. So, we need to close this game out because we really don't have anything that's going to be able to deal with this Kassadin late game. Oh God, Lee, please. So he was trying to jump Elise, and Elise just jumped right over that wall and killed him. Holy crap. Okay, good. Zyra's making him pay early, that's good. Shit. I didn't quite flash fast enough. Dang it. I kind of want boots here. Such a bad time to back. I forgot Sona had Ignite. That's so sleaze. I mean, I have it too, but you would expect it out of Zyra. Ignite Thunderlord Sona. With 31 AP. I mean, she has more AP than I do. That's right. We'll make her pay here in a second. Who got it? Ezreal? No, the Ignite off of Sona got it. I should have read that situation better and should have known she was going to go for something like that.
Just a harmless flower.
You will learn what beauty is.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Wait until my seeds take root.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah. That was pretty good. Pretty good. We just gotta crush this all the way through. Okay, Elise is up there, so I don't have to worry about a gank from her.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, God, this game, a lot of deaths.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, I think I'll just go for the Sork boots here. It's kind of a weird back timing, but
Venture off the beaten path.
this guy's like, start taking dragons. I'm gonna keep feeding top. I just don't like the Singe style of play, honestly.
Enemy has been slain.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Many surprises.
Yeah, Lee should have waited on him to commit before he threw his Q. Okay, Elise is on our side, so we don't have that long. We have a little bit. Oh, Lee's kind of low. Yeah, we need to back up. I mean, that was so obvious.
Such a busy
Too bad you're blind, dude. People pinged it. Like, just...
things aren't.
Alright, so now I've got my ult. We can definitely zero people out.
Come closer.
Killing spree.
Alright, so that was pretty good. We don't know. Is Elise dead? I didn't see. I'm a little worried about Elise. Okay, she's middle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That Windrake is actually so freaking good on Zyra because that's her big problem, is that she can't run very fast. So that Windrake is actually amazing on Zyra. Okay. Do we have enough of the mask? Oh, I need Sight Stone though. I really want Mask to blow him up, but I really need Sight Stone, so that makes me sad. But at least we can get all the components.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, baby, a triple. That makes me want to watch that meme.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, what? Okay, nice. Oops, I didn't mean to put my pink there, but I guess that's okay.
Rampage.
Yeah, I goofed that up. I didn't know he was going to jump forward. Oh god. Come on, Lee, don't do this, buddy. W him? Can you W him, Jen? Okay. I gotta figure out something else to do. Getting that blasting one is just such a terror. With Rift, is that ZZ Rot? Yeah, I love Singe with ZZ Rot.
A promising garden.
I know, bro, I'm trying. It's just... They're gonna jump over this thing at me here in a second, probably.
Such a busy one.
Okay, we gotta close this out before Cassidon comes online. This gen just can't get any luck, man. That's alright though, whatever.
Shut down.
God.
Take careful steps.
Well, a bunch of them did die. That's a major dark area here. Isn't there pinks? Yeah, there's a pink here. I'd say I have to clean up these pinks. There's a lot of them around. Yeah, I can bait them right here. See if we can get Sona warding. This may or may not be warded. Yeah, we need these lanes up.
An enemy has been slain.
Singe is just wrecking them. Open up on him, Jen. Make him dodge everything. Oh god, that power cord though. Where's she going? Like Lichbane first?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. I'm out. Ah, so awkward. Go buy this. Who else? Zyra doesn't have Abyssal. Then we'll go ahead and go Abyssal.
Wait until my
I know I have pieces of a bunch of different things, but I just don't have the right amount of gold. Like, it's just so awkward to try to buy these items. I love Zyra, but they really need to adjust these items. Like, just lower their AP and just make them cheaper. Like, make all of the AP utility type of items 2600 and just lower their stats accordingly. What's wrong with that? Just make them slightly more than the, you know, normal support items. I've tried to get this ward like 3 or 4 times. Make them slightly more, but just make them affordable, and just make make all of the items build out of small things like amp tomes and, you know, null magic mantle, like just multiple amp tomes, like just something. not blasting wands, not rods. They need to just commit and say, you know what, we're going to make this a support item because it has a lot of utility. So items that I think they should commit to making support items are Zhonya's, Leandry's, Abyssal, and Morellonomicon. Like, just make those small-time items. Make them less expensive. It would also make AP mages have to think, do I want full burst damage like Deathcap or Ludens? Or... and Rylai should be a smaller time item. Or do I want, you know, like these smaller utility type of items? Just balance it that way. Like make, you know, maybe 3 or 4 big ticket, high damage items, and then 3 or 4 AP support items that have good utility, like auras or Zhonya's. Like, you should have to pay a price for Zhonya's or Rylai's. They already did that. They lowered kind of the stats on all those things. You should have to pay a price on them. If you want to pick those as an AP mid, you should have less damage because you have more utility. They just need to do it with Morellonomicon now. Because that has the healing debuff on it. Nice. That's my thoughts on it. And that would make AP support so much better if their items were just all like 2500, 2600 and they all built out of small things. Especially Leandry's. Leandry's is the big one.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Unstoppable.
My friend thinks it's so clever.
An inhibitor.
Such a busy world.
What do I need now? I think I need to go for...
The forest holds many surprises.
Support gen. Zyra APC. Yeah. I mean, they could do similar things with 80 support items, and that could be, they should make that a thing. Like, I think that you should be able to build and play Lee Sin as a support. I think that would be cool. Like, have things kind of like Black Cleaver or Frozen Mallet that have a lot less stats on them, where you get to do that unique, cool, passive kind of thing. Right? Like, where you get that slow from Mallet to help chase people down, or where you get, you know, the armor shred. I just have utility AD items and just say, you know what? Just things that are, like, team-oriented. And there aren't that many. That would be cool if there were. Just things that shred. I mean, they have tank things.
Shut down. An enemy has been
But having, like, some damage stuff would be cool. Like, just make Cleaver a lot cheaper. Make it about 2600. Just lower the AD on it. Oh, God. and let it keep the utility. What else would be nice? I'm trying to think conceptually. Something that doesn't exist yet. Just something that lowers stats. Like maybe something that, like a Wit's End or something. They could maybe make Wit's End like... Yeah, we need to... Time to leave. What else would be cool? Just something where, like, if you deal damage or shield an ally, or like if you deal damage to an enemy, then it shields an ally for a certain amount or something like that. Kind of like what they're doing with Knight's Vow, but make it like a damage item. Maybe. I don't know. It'd be tough to balance around that, but I'll go ahead and grab that. Like something like Abyssal, right, for armor. Like it gives you some nice defensive stats, gives you a little bit of damage, a little bit of cooldown, and would shred some armor or something in an aura.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, Plap, thanks for coming back, friend. Or good night, friend. Whichever, I need to read up to figure it out. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Now, Dakota was the last one that joined our Legion. Yeah, we need to close this game out. Oh, we still have Baron. I knew I was going to die there, but I was just like, you know what, if I can take easy out of this, we might be able to just flat out finish it.
Double kill.
I mean, maybe Zyra's support would be okay. I don't know, like that stun's pretty nice. Hey, Mr. Cell. I think, support Wukong. I have thought about that. Okay, so we're losing about 21 and we're gaining 22, so we're kind of normalizing here. I think I might have to, that might have to be the end. I have so much grading to do tonight, and I do need to go to sleep eventually. But if you're new to the channel, this VOD's going to be recorded all the way back, so stay tuned for that. And then we also have all of these guides. If you haven't checked these out yet, itemization is the newest one that I did. So it tells you Tells you a lot about, you know, how I value different items. I go through a bunch of math, stats, but it's fun. Like, I give you links, it's interactive, I explain it very well, so I try to be as engaging as possible, but you can know, like, well, what do you think about Zyra Portal? What do I think about Locket, Redemption, Knight's Vow? All of these items, and what's their ultimate cost efficiency. So, go through that. It may surprise you. You might learn some good things in there. And then we also have a Google Doc for each one of those. Oh, thank you very much. Who subbed on me here? Thank you very much, Mr. Sell. I appreciate it. But yeah, we have a Google Doc here. It goes through all the information for you. I walk through this as well when I'm explaining in the video, so these are just kind of notes for you. It's nice and organized, even color-coded at times. So I spent a lot of time designing this, and I think it's very, very helpful. This will gain you a lot of ELO to watch this guide and the other ones. So if you're thinking of which ones to get started with, I highly recommend the itemization video and the mastering the map video. Are both amazing. This one tells you how to rotate, when to rotate, thinking about different matchups, how to ward, how to secure objectives, like what you should prioritize on the map at different points in time, how to use the Zyra portal correctly. So there's a lot of really, really good advice there, but all of them are awesome. I am going to do a tier list video. I might wait until the next patch comes out just because it's so close to probably coming out soon. But it really hasn't changed that much. The only thing that changed from 6.22 is that Alistar fell off a lot with his changes. And that's about it. So King of the Hill right now, or King and Queen of the Hill, or Nautilus and Janna, I think. Although Zyra is quite strong, and so are Nami in different circumstances. So I highly recommend those. But do check those out. We also have the playlists. If you want to watch all of my Alistar games, or all of my Janna games, or Lulu, Tahm Kench, it starts with the newest one. So Tahm Kench number 51 here, and works its way back to the oldest ones. So there's a ton of content there. More than you would probably ever want to watch for a champion, but go watch them all. They're awesome. And then finally, you can watch all of the past streams. I upload them here. They're right here under the streamed content. And then I put in timestamps, the name of the champion that I play at a certain time, and the runes that I use for that particular game. So you always can find all of your favorite champions, see exactly what you want. And just kind of a pro tip here on the channel. Not all of the games on the stream make it onto VODs. A lot of times they do if it's a really good game, but sometimes I forget to record it, or sometimes I just have a whole lot of somebody, like I just have a whole lot of Tahm Kench, Janna, and Nautilus. So I'm just not recording a lot of those lately because I still have a backlog that I'm working through. But if you want to see champions that maybe that don't show up all the time in VODs, like you could press in Skarner in this little search box here. It'll show you all the Skarners. So you have the two in the playlist already, but then it shows you any streams where Skarner shows up in the description as well. So there might be some Skarner games that I forgot to record, or ones that were losses or weren't particularly competitive. But that doesn't mean they don't have a good laning phase, and that doesn't mean that I don't say good things about them in the video. They just didn't make the VOD. So, you know, there's a bunch of Skarner here, for example. I think I play him 3 times in this stream. So, that's a good way to find champions that maybe you've gone through all the VODs for that champion. You just want to squeeze the last little drop out of content on the channel and just find the last little bits that might be hiding out in the VODs. That's a good way to do that. So I try to keep it organized, keep it easy to find for you. We also have a lot of Total War Warhammer. I haven't done that in a while consistently, but I need to get back on that. We have legendary campaigns that are a great time. I don't abuse the auto-resolve system. I don't assassinate lords on the campaign map, so I try to make it particularly challenging on the highest difficulty level. So those are all pretty good. And I'm about to do some more elves with that. I also have an XCOM 2 series that's interesting. I don't have a separate playlist for that. I need to do it soon. But if you just type in XCOM 2, you'll find them. And I'm going to do more of that. And then I also want to do some Civ 6 at some point soon. My school semester is over this week, so I should be able to do a lot more content. And yeah, hopefully I can bring you some more soon. So thank you very much. That's going to be it for the Zyra VOD, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. And that's going to be it for the stream as well. So thanks to everyone who tuned in and joined. Usually I go a little bit later, but like I said, I just have a ton of stuff to do today, so I'm just going to answer some final questions. Yeah, Bunny Fufu can play with Zyra. I would assume he's smurfing if he's doing something like that and winning a lot of games, but it definitely could be done. Yeah, I'll work with you tomorrow, Celaguar, and see if I can set some of that stuff up. Oh, he has really high mana costs. Is Malphite support good? I don't think so. I mean, it could, but you're going to get bullied really hard in lane. It would have to be against a super passive lane, like maybe Janna. But the problem is, Janna would be someone that would counter him later if you ult, so... I don't know, he can be good. He just doesn't have any escapes. He's very slow, and he doesn't have a ton of pressure. I would just play Nautilus, once again. Like, Malphite trying to do what Nautilus does, but Nautilus does it better, I think. So I try not to reinvent the wheel, you know, if it's something that... If there's a champion like Nautilus that already exists that does something very similar to what another champion's doing, then it's really hard to justify playing another champion, because Nautilus is so strong. I guess Malphite's unique thing is he slows attack speed. He does have an AoE knockup, but so does Nautilus. I guess slowing the attack speed in certain comps might be good, but he's just too one-dimensional, I think. I've thought about him. Also, at higher elos, people will, you know, dodge Malphite stuff. Like, they'll flash away or they'll E away, whereas you can't really dodge the Nautilus ult. Yeah, I mean, Bunny can do it. I don't know. Maybe he did it legit. But, like, remember that Diamond for Bunny would probably be like me playing in Silver, right? Because he's Challenger, which is technically 2 divisions higher than Diamond. But really, like, the curve from Diamond 5 up to Challenger is usually extremely steep. And from Challenger to Pro Player, like, Pro Player's not even a division. But that's, like, higher than Challenger most of the time. I mean, a lot of Pro Players are in Challenger, but I would say that most Pro Players are better than most Challenger players. So, you know, that would be like me pulling out and playing whatever in a Silver game or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could play Xerath in a Silver game, or I could play Malphite in a Silver game or something like that and probably win. But I get your point. I get your point. He's really good. He plays it. I could try it out. Like I said, I mean, I think that some of these things could be viable. I just haven't practiced them enough in normal. But anyways, yeah, that's going to be it. I do stream about 8:30 every day. So, Mr. Cello, it's 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I do often stream until later, but... We'll see. I have to travel down to Knoxville on Friday, so I'm going to be out of town this weekend. Friday, Saturday. I might be able to sneak in a stream really late on Sunday. We'll see. But anyways, thank you very much for watching. I greatly appreciate it, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening.